Welcome to the GenJones.com lobby chat.
You're clear, but you're spotty.
Anybody? Oh, now he can't hear us? Come on now. So I can
Hello. Quiet night on here tonight.
Hold on. Hello?
It's a quiet night on the lobby tonight.
Nah, the lobby's been neutered for a while.
Oh, yeah.
It's too early.
Yeah, yeah, I guess it is early. Probably in a little while it'll just pick up a little bit.
Everybody gets in like around 8.
Yeah.
Where you from?
Rhode Island. I'm on the East Coast here, so it's 10:30 here. I figured I'd have a few more people on here, being a Saturday night.
It's 7:28 here in California.
Okay, West Coast, yeah.
How's the laws over there?
What's that?
How are the laws in Rhode Island?
They're not as good as some other states, but they're not as bad as others. It's I know
In the middle?
I know you're at ground zero out there in California, so it's not as, you can pretty much own anything you want. There's no you don't have to have a special ID card to buy ammunition or any rifles or guns. I mean, rifles or pistols, you don't need any special ID card or nothing. So you get a 7-day waiting period here when you buy a gun, unless you have a carry permit. Carry permits are doable. They don't issue them out as freely as some of the other really pro gun states, but they do issue them to. It's not as bad. Like I said, it's not as bad as others, but it could be better. I know you guys out in California, they've been pulling all kinds of crazy stuff.
It's like they just bring up the ballot measure and it just passes through like it was nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, the laws there definitely don't make much sense.
No, the way it goes is everybody stands up. Well, we got one of these gun bills. Everybody stands up, says aye.
Yeah.
Unopposed, nobody. And goes right through.
I mean, if you look at California on the map, a lot of the state is red, except for the blue areas, which is LA, San Diego, all your metro areas is what really controls the state. But you get out in the rural parts of the state, and they're all pro gun in those places. So it's crazy.
Yeah, I wish you could split the state.
Yeah.
The North's better.
Oh yeah, a lot better. California's a nice state, Yeah, the North is a lot more conservative versus the southern part of the state.
California's like that one girlfriend you have that's pretty as fuck.
Yep.
But ends up being crazy.
Oh yeah. Where in Cali are you at?
I'm in Long Beach, by LA.
Okay, yep, I know where that is. Yeah. Must be nice weather out there today.
Just fucking regular 75, 72, probably.
Nice.
And the summer's starting to get hot now.
Yeah, I know. Now I spent quite a bit of time out there. I know. I lived in right outside of San Bernardino for a couple of years. I lived in a town called Beaumont.
Oh, you live by the mountain?
Yeah, Beaumont. You follow I-10 out towards Palm Springs. just before you get into
Yeah.
Redlands, San Bernardino, all that through there. Yeah, no, I know Long Beach. I've been over there a bunch of times. You can't beat the weather there. It was perfect weather.
Heck no, I've been here all my life.
Yeah. I mean, summertime it warms up a bit, but it's not a it's not like humid. It's not humid. You don't have the humid weather like you do on the east. You know, it's perfect, especially this time of year out there.
After 05, it started getting like over 100.
Yeah. It's just too bad. Some of the laws that has gotten worse and worse as far as owning guns. It's just
So ballistic.
yeah.
What's going on?
I guess if you get a concealed carry permit out there.
Yep. Hey, ballistic, you ever get your 1911 back?
Yeah, I've had it back a few weeks. Remember, I came in here and talked about it once, but I haven't shot it much. I shot it today actually. It's doing good, so I'm happy. So I gotta start practicing a lot now though to catch back up on not having anything to practice. Luckily, it's kind of off season right now though. I've got a little bit of time before spring gets here and matches start up again. I got about 2 months.
You shoot competitively.
Yeah, and USPSA.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty fun. Been this quiet all evening on here?
I just jumped on here. Yeah, it was really quiet. Guess it's a little bit too early. Sometimes I jump on here. It's all full, but listen, there may be other chats going on or other people are doing other things.
Yeah, I don't know what else is going on. It's the same. I just got
When does SHOT Show start, you know?
2 weeks from now, I think.
2 weeks, yeah.
It's around like the 20th, somewhere around there, 20th to the 25th, somewhere around there. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting into shooting competitively. Even if I don't do good, at least it's good training. Right, just getting into some of the competitions at my local gun club and just to see where I am, just to see how I shoot under pressure, It's just good training.
You guys get snow today or yesterday?
Yeah.
Anybody?
We're getting snow right now. We got probably over a foot of snow right now, and it's still snowing.
Dear God.
Yeah.
What? Jesus. You must be
Yeah,
up northeast.
Yeah, I'm in Rhode Island. Yeah, we're getting
way up there.
We're getting hit pretty hard right now. I know other places in the country got snow. I know in Oklahoma. I have family in Tennessee, and they got some snow down there.
Yeah, the southeast got a little bit, just a dusting. It wasn't nothing.
Yeah.
It's still on the ground now, but it's like.
Oh yeah, is that where you're at?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm in Georgia actually, but.
Okay. Nothing down there, just a little bit.
Yeah, it wasn't even icy at all.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like Virginia, the Carolinas get like North Carolina, all that, they get hit pretty good. Through the mountains there.
Yeah. I could do without it. I really could care less for snow.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it either.
I don't think anybody likes it much.
Luckily, I just got out of work this morning, when the snow really started picking up. Went home, went to bed, and I got up and I looked out the window. I'm like, wow. So at least I'm not out working in it. So just have to dig myself out in the morning. But it's that light fluffy stuff, so it's not too hard to shovel.
Right. That's all we
I
got
see.
here. It's like all everything we got here is not like that. It's like all crusted over. It's like
Yeah.
it's more like frozen than it is like
Yeah,
powdery.
you guys got a lot of ice. You got a lot of ice down in the south.
Yeah, it's a pain. At least the power, we didn't have really any power outages or anything much, not that I've heard of. So
Yeah. I don't know. I'm already looking at the calendar. Okay, it's counting down the days till spring. But down in Georgia and all that, it's nice down there this time of year for the most part. I mean, it's not
yeah,
too
this
hot.
is really the first cold few days we've had.
Yeah,
First time it's really been below freezing, I think.
yeah.
I mean, it may have gotten like below freezing once or twice in November or December, but for the most part, Christmas around Christmas it was still like 60 degrees here, like 60s, low 70s, even some.
Yeah, you must be in southern Georgia.
No, I'm in North Georgia. Actually, it's not that
Oh,
bad.
really? Okay. Oh, really? It's that warm in North Georgia?
I'm about an hour and a half above Atlanta, so
Okay. You ever been into that Moss Pond and Gun there? In Jonesboro?
no, I've never been there. I've never been to Eric's shop before.
Yeah.
But I mean, I met him and stuff, but
Yeah.
had to shoot and everything. But
What do you just go all over your state to do matches, or you just compete locally with it?
yeah, I only travel for a state match. I'm going to travel for a local match. Yeah, but there's matches close by, so I don't have to go far.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's one match I'll shoot in South Carolina. But I only go if I go with somebody. I don't go up there. I went up there one time by myself. It's a rough drive up there by myself. It's a 2-hour drive
Yeah.
one way. So normally what I'll do is either I'll get my friend to go with me, or either I'll meet one of my other friends. I'll meet him at his house, and he lives like 45 minutes away. So I'll drive 45 minutes to meet him, and then from his house it's not too bad. So
Okay.
and then I'll go up there with him. But yeah, mostly there's matches nearby. There's a lot of matches in Atlanta, but a lot of them are like smaller, like weekday matches sometimes. So it's not worth the drive for me to go shoot them.
Oh
Or
yeah.
it doesn't, if it doesn't work out with my schedule, because they'll have them like in indoor ranges and stuff.
Mhm.
Like on a Tuesday night or something like that, they'll have a match.
Yeah, I'm always trying to figure out different techniques when I go shooting and all that, and just to make it more interesting, Instead of just punching holes in paper, is trying to do different drills and stuff.
Yeah, I'll do a lot of Ben Stoger's
Yeah,
drills. He has a book and everything, and that's what I usually practice out of. And there's a lot of goal. I mean, it sets goal times and stuff, so you have something to work towards. It keeps it interesting.
yeah, definitely. Instead of just sitting there, emptying magazine after magazine at paper targets, it kind of gets old a little bit. It's good to change it up and try to push yourself to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I shot today. It sucked, but like I said, I just got my gun back from the Smith, so I wanted to shoot it some.
Yeah,
I mean, I've had it back for like a week. I've just been busy, or when I wasn't busy, it was like almost dark, or I was just too lazy to go out and shoot. So probably had a Saturday where I was like nothing to do.
I went the other day. I picked up a Glock 43 about a week ago, and I've already got over 400 rounds to it. I added a set of aftermarket night sights. I don't know if you're familiar with them. I believe they're called the XS.
Big sights, yeah.
Big dot sights. Oh yeah.
Sure it is.
I love them. I was drilling holes right dead center at 10 yards, 15 yards with it. I mean, I could really point and shoot very, very easily. I mean, I guess they say they're not designed for accuracy, or they're not designed just to acquire the target, kind of a point shoot
Yeah, I don't know. They're pretty decent size. You can probably shoot them.
I think they're very accurate, though.
Sorry, I didn't hear you say you broke up. But yeah, I was saying you could shoot them out like 30 yards, I'm sure. 30, 40 yards, no problem.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you can shoot them farther than that, I'm sure. I mean, it's going to be harder to hold on target,
But for with these sights on this little compact, it's very accurate.
yeah, I really want to get one. That's like the next Glock that I want to get. It's the 43.
I like it a lot. A lot of people were complaining about capacity, but you get the there's so many aftermarket stuff for them. You get the little base plate. You can get it adds 1 round, and there's another one. I have the one that you add 2 rounds to it. There's another one you can add 3 rounds, so you can add capacity to them. Because a lot of people were complaining about the capacity, but you get the extended magazines. You're all set. No, it's a good gun. I have the Shield as well, and I like that gun as well. But I'm a big fan of the 43 now.
Yeah, I've shot both of them. The Shield was all right. I mean, honestly, they both shot real nice. The Shield's a lot heavier.
Yeah, it's a lot heavier. I'm not big on. What do you think of the MMP triggers?
I don't know. I mean, I shot the one I shot I only shot like 1 Shield, so that's not really a good representation of their triggers, I guess.
Yeah,
but it was fine. But it had been a gun that's been shot a good bit, so it's probably worn in and everything.
Yeah,
and I actually kind of liked it. It's like it feels about like a Glock.
Yeah,
maybe a little bit crisper, but I mean, it was fine. But
yeah, they're not too bad. I just like the Glock trigger better because I know with the Glock trigger I kind of know when it's gonna break. But I mean, I've got my Shield. I've got well over 2,000 rounds to it. So, I mean, I've gotten used to it as well. And I know the full size MMPs have really nice triggers on them.
Yeah, the main thing that
especially the newer models, they've come a long way since when they first were introduced.
Who let this fucker in?
the main thing I like about the Glocks over the MMPs is just bore axis. That's the main thing. What's up, Foos?
Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
Did you freeze your butt off today?
It was freaking cold.
Did you actually go shoot a match? Is that what you did?
Yeah.
And who set it up?
What do you mean? Who set it up?
Like,
They went out this morning and they set it up.
so how many people were there total?
8.
So how many people showed up to shoot the match?
8.
But like, how many of those people were people that helped set it up though?
Maybe
2.
Oh God, they set the whole match this morning.
Well, yeah, there's only 4 stages. We run them through twice.
That's a lot of stages for 2 people. But wow, I'm surprised they got out there and put them up. I would have canceled if I was.
Yeah, he thought. Well, he thought about it. Like he sent an email out yesterday or the day before saying, "Yeah, we're gonna have it." He would because the weatherman said it was supposed to warm up. Like, okay, whenever he looked at it, said, okay, it was supposed to be about 35, 37 degrees, and weatherman like 2 days ago said, oh, it's supposed to be 40s, and it ended up being like 16. So yeah, oh well. But I'm continuing with the progression of shooting with 2 eyes open, and I need to get a whole lot better.
And you're what?
The first time 2 eyes open.
Yeah, and you said what did you say to that? Something about getting better?
I need to do a lot more work.
Oh, you need to get better, you said. Yeah.
See, I shoot with 3 eyes open. That really helps, getting your chakra aligned and all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, the first time through, I had a penalty, either a mic or a no shoot on every stage. But of course, it was 16 degrees as well. So
yeah. Well, that just means you're pushing. That's good. Then you just got to replicate that without the penalties.
Yeah. Like, oh yeah, my times were fine. This one, I shot open target at like maybe 7 yards, 5-7 yards. Alpha mic, and the mic just ever so slightly caught the head, but didn't break the perf.
At the top or on the side of the head?
Top.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That was an open target at 5 to 7 yards.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
Lord.
Well, I was like, I remember seeing the gun the first round. The second round, I don't remember seeing the gun at all. So, yeah. Well, I mean, I was also on the move. So, anyway.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah, it's okay. You suck. It's all right.
Oh, I know I do.
My problem with shooting on the move like that is that I won't trust myself. Like every time I've done that and shot on the move, I always take extra shots, and I've never needed them. Like never. Like last time I shot, I remember specifically I shot a target. It was like 12 yards away, and it was like through an opening, a gap, and I slowed down, turned, and shot it while I was walking across. Walking across the gap and shot it on the move, and I shot like 3 times, and they were all A's. I was like, dang it. So I just need to learn to trust myself on those. And I called them all fine too, but for some reason I just knew. I was like, oh, this is risky. I need to take an extra shot. Even though I didn't. Most of them not like that.
I shot. Well, the first time we went through, we had one that we were going straight into it. It was probably about a 12-yard shot, and I shot on the move both times going through. And the first time going through, 2 alphas. Second time going through, I got an Alpha Delta, and I actually made up it was a Charlie Delta. And whenever I first came into it, I tried to take the shot on one foot, and my right foot hit the ground right before I took the shot, and it disrupted my sight picture. So I made a shot up, and I made the shot up, and ended up still being Charlie Delta, but still better than Charlie Mike.
That's funny. Yeah.
And
I can't wait for it to get
so
warm
it was an
so I can
hour
shoot it.
away. I drove back here, and an hour, and it took me almost an hour and a half of being in my house to get warm.
Well, you didn't like put your hands in hot water or something, or put your hands in your pockets.
Out there, yeah, I had.
No, I'm saying like when you got
Hand
home, like
warmers,
sit on the couch or whatever you're doing.
Yeah, I just sat on the couch, just trying to warm up.
Get a blankie. Keep you warm. Get your snuggie.
Hey, I'm not keeping them warm.
It says Snuggie, not Smeggy.
Get your snuggie. I'm gonna call it snuggie. I'm gonna tell you what happened to me the other day when I was shooting my gun. You know how the STIs, the mag release is threaded, so you put buttons on there like to extend it. Mine fell out.
What?
Yeah, and well, it always had a problem being loose. Like I've always had to put like blue Loctite on it, and not being loose, but just like isn't cinched down. It's just threads holding it in there, and it backs out after a while. So I got back from the gunsmith, and he actually used a heat gun to get it off. He was afraid he didn't want to mar up the pliers. I always just grab with pliers, but he was being careful. But anyway, so he had got all the Loctite was off of it, and I was like, okay, that's fine. He told me about it, and I was like, he's like, what you need to just put Loctite on the button itself, not inside the actual mag release. I was like, yeah, that might be a good idea. So, but I got home that same day and shot it with it loose, and it fell off. It was in there for like a week. And I kept putting off going to find it. I'm like, it's got to be on there somewhere. Well, it's the only place I shot it, that it was one last place it was on the gun. I went down there in my metal detector. Like, maybe I can just find it looking around. And sure enough, I started looking on the ground. I found it.
Cool.
I mean, I was surprised. It was face up too. I couldn't even see the fat head of it. It was just the thread sticking straight up in the air. I was like, hey, it's a $14 part. Saved on money on that.
Yeah, about 2 years ago, a buddy of mine, he was shooting a CZ, and he forgot to put the roll pin in on his after he swapped out his front sight.
What are those roll pins? What? I don't know what those are. I don't have those. Yeah.
And he was shooting in his front sight under recoil, came off his gun, and we ended up finding it. He's like, "That's a Dawson front sight."
Yeah, I told you about the time my rear side of my Glock fell apart, didn't I? My Dawson one.
No.
I told you that. I probably did. You just don't remember. It's been over a year.
Oh.
It was not this past state match, but the one before that. That Georgia State
Oh
match.
yeah.
It was like the week before the state match. It was my last practice session before state match. Yeah. of course, it's adjustable, so it's got the set screw in it that changes the elevation, and then it's got 2 little springs underneath the sight that are literally only like maybe 3 coils long, and it's about the same width as a pin spring, maybe actually a little bit smaller, and they're black too. I found both of those things on gravel, like muddy gravel. Yeah, I was lucky. I mean, it took me like 20 minutes of looking, and I was just staring at the ground. I've always had good luck with that kind of stuff. I'm good at finding that kind of stuff like that. I don't know why. But yeah, I'm happy to have it back. For sure.
Sounds like that you're it's fixed.
Yeah, well, he said it wasn't the gun. He said it was me. And he kind of adjusted the trigger so that it wouldn't do what it was doing, like the way I was shooting it. Because it still has the same trigger parts in it and everything. Except for the sear. He did put a new sear in it, obviously, to redo the trigger job. Because he originally was going to put whole new parts in it, because he was like, oh, it's probably the parts, you know? Because normally this kind of problem doesn't happen. It's normally just parts, right? Maybe bad trigger job or something. So he bought all brand new Infinity parts, which are, you know, like the best of the best, all hardened, you know, trigger parts. And he put them in, and it still did the same thing. And
Really?
I mean, he could get it to do the same thing. Most people can't get. I haven't been able to find anybody that can do the same thing that I can do with it in live fire, and some people still can't even do it in dry fire. I guess it's just my fingers just the right length to hold the trigger where it needs to be to get it to follow. And but the gunsmith he was able to replicate it, so he could test it. And he said it was doing it. He said he put the new parts in. He's like, and it did the same exact thing. So it's like, well, there's no point in charging you for extra parts. So he went ahead and just put a different sear in it and a different sear spring. Kept the hammer and the trigger and all that, and refitted everything. And pretty much what I ended up having to do is take out all the pre-travel. Because, you know, what's happened, you know, is like I was holding it in that spot. Well, he said,
pre-travel area?
Yeah, he said, no, I was holding the trigger in that spot, like in between like where the take-up is and in between the brake. So,
okay.
But right before the trigger breaks. So if you think about like in 3 different stages, like the take-up, the wall, and then the over travel after it breaks, right? So I was holding it right before the wall during recoil. So I was shooting and releasing the trigger before the slide was already back down. And what was happening was
that's nuts.
I would pull the trigger, and as soon as I pulled the trigger, I was releasing it, right? So, but because I was still holding pressure on it, I wasn't slapping it like most people do. Most people just slap the trigger when they shoot fast. And that's usually the way to do it. You just slap it. And because, I mean, it doesn't matter. You're shooting fast. You're shooting, you know, burn down targets, you know, 5 yards away, whatever. So you don't have to have, you know, fine-tuned trigger squeezes. And but I didn't do that. I would just keep my finger rested on the trigger shoe. And what's happening? He said the weight of the slide coming back was heavier than the weight of the sear spring on the sear. So the slide itself, when the slide came back and hit, it would knock the sear. It would jostle the sear out of place, because the only thing that was holding it in place was the sear spring, which is light because it's a light trigger job.
Right.
And that's why I didn't do it whenever I first got the gun, because it had factory parts in it and a heavy trigger, and I never had the problem. Plus, I didn't shoot that fast when I first got the gun either. I hadn't practiced much with it. But and so he said that's what was causing it. So pretty much what the way to fix it is for me not to hold it in that spot. He said he's had a couple other people who do who've done the same thing, and they can pick up like any 1911 and do it, which is true. Yeah. I believe that, because I can pick my friend's stock Smith & Wesson 1911. And I can't do it in live fire because his trigger's so heavy. But if I pick up his gun, I can hold the trigger in just the right spot, and I can rack the slide, and I can make the hammer go to half cock.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Learn something new every day.
He's like, quit doing that. Quit doing that, because it's not good for your trigger job on the 1911, because it's dragging the sear across the hammer.
Of course not.
And because it's making the sear. It's just ruining the stoning that's been done to the trigger.
Yeah.
But so yeah, but that's the only thing I could think of. I mean, that's what he said, and sounds right to me. But I still would like to take another 2011 and see if I could find one like that I could. I want to see if I can do it with another 2011, because I haven't done it with another 2011 yet.
Well, ask one of your buddies that I can't remember his name.
Actually, my friend, my friend Charles.
Yeah,
he doesn't have a limited gun. Actually, he has an open gun, and I want to shoot it. And that should really tell me, because I won't have as much weight coming back on the
Pretty cool.
slide and everything. So I'm curious to see if I can run an open gun and cause it to do that.
Yeah, we have a guy here that he's trying to get me to just to shoot, put 10 rounds in a mag and shoot behind the open gun. I just keep saying no. He's like, why?
He's trying to talk you into shooting his gun, and you're still saying no.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
You know why?
Fun. Yeah, because you'll buy one.
Yeah.
Man, production freaking sucks, man. Compared to race gun, race fuel.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're going to take, like a beefed up Mustang, basically what I have, versus a fucking GT40 or an F1 car, come on.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Which one you want to drive? Yeah. No, man, I like shooting CZs. They're nice to shoot though. They're soft.
Yeah.
I like my friend's stock too. I liked it a lot. The only thing I didn't like was the trigger reach was too long for me. Like in double action mode, I could barely reach the trigger.
Yeah. Like I have some. I'd consider my hands to be above medium, but not quite a large. And everyone's like, "Oh, with these CZ grips, the thin aluminums, you got small hands to make it fit." I'm like, whatever. I just grip the piss out of my damn gun and go.
Yeah, I'm right at the medium size hand line. Like, I can wear small gloves, but they're super tight and they're not comfortable. So I wear medium.
Oh, see, I have to wear large gloves.
Yeah.
Because I have sausage fingers.
Yeah, see, I don't have fat hands, so they're just.
Well, nothing on use fat.
Yeah, you're right about that. Staying in shape. Gotta be able to move quick. Just make sure the wind doesn't blow too hard. Not messing my footwork on the stage.
Might blow you over. Yeah, I don't have that.
Why do you think their brass is so worth so much? This guy has he has 1 million pieces of 40 Smith & Wesson brass, 3 cents a piece.
1 million?
Yeah.
So that's what? How much is that?
Wouldn't that be $30,000?
Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't done the math. I'm just thinking. Off the
Or
top of my head.
300. That's
No,
30 cents a piece. That'll be 30 cents a piece. So yeah, it'd be 30. 30 though.
It's a lot of money in brass. That's more than anybody would ever like. I don't know. I mean, you could shoot that much, but it'd take you a while. That's like 100. That's like 100 grand in ammo if you loaded it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, right now I have so much freaking brass floating around. There's several matches I'm just like I don't feel like picking it up.
I need to
And
find
other
somebody.
matches I'm like, yeah, I'll pick it up. What?
Yeah. So I need to find somebody with a cement mixer.
Yeah.
I got a 5-gallon bucket slap full. I'm like, I don't want to put this all through my little tiny tumbler.
Yeah. So a buddy of mine, he was at a gun shop. He's like, "Are you still wanting to get into 40?" I'm like, "Yeah, but it'll be a little bit." He's like, "This guy is selling a ton of it for $40, and it was a 5-gallon bucket full of 40 brass."
For $40?
Yeah.
Oh, you Jew.
So I bought it.
Of course you did. Who wouldn't buy that? Like, I would buy that if it was like in 380. Take it to the scrapyard and turn around and sell it or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
What why are you wanting to get in 40? What, you don't have a gun in 40, do you?
No.
I don't think so.
1911. Single stack, major, minor.
Yeah, that's
40
right.
gun.
But you can't get 10 rounds in those, can you? You can get 9 plus 1, right?
Yeah. No. You could 40. You could get 10.
And it still fits the box.
Yeah. Yep.
I didn't know that. I wouldn't mind having a 9mm single stack.
See that's why people are starting to go to a 40 because depending on depending on the stage, sometimes a 9mm will be better than a a minor gun will be better than major gun depending on the match. Most of the time, it'll be majors king, but
Yeah, because round count hardly ever comes into play. You always can usually find a spot to reload and not affect your time really much.
most of the time, yeah. But and another thing is, I really don't want to have to get large primers. That's the main thing. I don't want to get freaking. I don't want to have to large and small primers. Screw that.
You might shoot 45, yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way I would shoot 45 for anything now at this point. Like the only thing I would shoot 45 in, like I was telling you earlier, was in like a submachine gun or something. Like if I had like a carbine or something just to play around with and it happened, but I would still rather choose 9mm for that.
Are there a bunch of people shooting PCC down in your area?
Oh yeah, dude, this is where it started at.
Yeah,
Right.
There's a bunch shooting around here, and
PCC was born in Area 6.
well, there was a. When was that? Oh, that was up in Rolla, on the 1st. He had one of those echo triggers.
Yeah, the one that shoots when you release it.
Yeah.
It's scary, man. I don't like it.
I
mean, it's
was like-
cool, but it's
The first time I heard it, I was like, I just kind of looked at him. He was like, that. I was like, going through, I'm like, was that an echo trigger? He's like, yeah, one sight picture, 2 shots.
Is he allowed to use that in USPSA?
I don't know if it's legal, but he was using it. I know it's a club match.
Yeah, but what happens if he has the stage where he ends on still? He just double taps it and then.
No. You don't have to You don't have to do that. If you just pull the trigger and then put the thing to safe, you can let off the trigger and it doesn't do it.
Oh, you just gotta be careful not to let your instincts take over and just like automatically release the trigger.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking Virginia count, like a 3.
Oh, that would suck.
Like a 1-1-1 reload 1-1-1. Dude, that gets scary. But of course, you can take and put it on the regular mode to where
I was about to
it
say,
will
yeah,
only.
there's a way to
Yeah.
switch it to single shot. Is that you do that with the safety or is it inside the gun?
Safety. Yeah. No, it's
Oh, nice.
safety. It's 3-position safety, safe, semi, and then enhanced
Echo
or
mode.
whatever like that. Yeah, echo mode. And yeah, if you put it on normal, it'll just. The thing is to put it on there. Of course, you have to start on safe. You'd have to flip it all the way, so you'd have to get used to flipping.
Flipping your safety all the way, yeah. Yeah, I got to play with one at the Iraq veteran shoot, but only for. I mean, I just shot like a mag or whatever. I was just looking at it. But if I was gonna have like a trigger like that, I got to shoot the new Geisley SSP. That's the trigger I'd want. It's just a regular single pull trigger, but it's crazy how light and short it is. Like I don't even want to use it for a gamer gun, but it's pretty nice. Maggie, have you been shooting any matches lately? May not be at the microphone anymore.
Nope, I have not.
Too cold?
You don't shoot matches, do you?
No, not really. I do not.
I thought you shot some.
I did. There was never any like official matches. It was like practice match kind of stuff. It was this local club, but that was a few years back, and I don't really talk to that guy anymore. It was
I
a
thought you said you were gonna-
neighbor of someone I used to know.
I thought you said you were going to start shooting matches.
I was going to, but I pretty much was not at home at all for 2016.
Yeah,
And 2017 starting to shape up about the same way.
that sucks. Making that money, though.
Yeah,
You can shoot when you're tired, right?
exactly.
You'll be
Yeah,
old
I worked 17 and a half hours on New Year's Day. So
That's ridiculous.
that worked out pretty good because I got 8 hours of holiday pay plus 17 and a half hours of actually working. So it's like, yeah, that was pretty good.
Let me show you the pre-trial on this trigger, Foose. Turn my camera on here. Let me turn this bandwidth up so I don't look like a freaking potato on here. All right. All
What are you,
right.
a thug wearing a hat inside? You know, lame-o.
Cold, man. It's cold.
Hey, he's in his parents' basement.
I
They
was,
don't have heater down
I
there.
was earlier. It was cold. You're right. So there's the trigger.
Okay.
That's the take up. See it?
Yeah.
That's the wall right there. So it's ready to break right there.
Jeez.
So you can hear it. Touch it. And that's it. So that's how you fix it. But one problem with that, I don't know if you know much about like how the half cock and stuff works on 1911.
Yeah.
So like you're supposed to be able to put it to half cock and pull the trigger and it not fall. But when I do, if I pull the trigger just a little bit harder than normal, it'll fall from half cock.
Yeah.
Because
On my practice CZ, I could pull through the safety.
yeah. I'm not that concerned about it though, because there's never going to be an instance where it's on half cock and I'm pulling the trigger. Then,
Yeah.
oh, I forgot to try that today. I was actually going to see if it would fire, but I don't think it would fire. I don't think it's enough. Of
Not
a
enough.
hit,
Yeah.
especially since I'm using a reduced mainspring. So
I feel like we're about to see a desk pop, dude. Pull that trigger.
there's no ammo in it.
Put some ammo in and pull that trigger.
Can't do that indoors. But yeah, and then another test you do with 1911s, if you want to see what it is because there's not enough pre-travel. But that's also what he did to keep me from, floating the trigger and causing the sear to bounce out, like the original problem I was having. Well, another test you do is you rack the slide back to half cock, and the trigger is dead then, and you hold the trigger in,
Right.
let it slide back, and you're supposed to be able to let the trigger out, and it's supposed to hear it. You're supposed to hear it reset. Because it's disconnector resetting. Mine doesn't do that because it doesn't have enough pre-travel in it. But the half cock still technically works. Like if it were to fall on its own, it would still catch it. So I don't think it's really a safety issue.
Oh no.
I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna ask him about it in an email, but I'm not really.
For 1911, the safety is keep your fucking hand off the damn trigger.
Yeah,
I mean that's really anything.
I don't think it's something that's gonna come. Like I'm not worried about it anyways because it's only a competition gun and it's not that's not really a safety issue. The only thing that bothered me is like if someone like were to check it at a match and somehow try to like get my gun disqualified, like, oh, you need to use a different gun or something, or fix it. Which technically I could fix at a match, but it would take like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, that's how you sign up for Area 4?
No, you didn't. That's in Rio Salado, right?
No. Wait,
That's Area 1.
I'm in Area... Shit, hold on.
I signed up for Area 51, but I couldn't compete with all of the laser guns. They just outshot me.
No, Area 4, that's Louisiana, Arkansas, Texas, and Oklahoma.
What's the name of
It's
the range?
over. Oh, jeez. You're making me go to practice score.
I'm pretty sure it's Rio. I forget the name. Rio Solinado or something like that. Either that or Area 1 has the area match range at that range.
Hold on.
Lions have lost the last 9 postseason games, longest streak in NFL
Falcons
history.
are killing it. Go Dirty Birds.
Oh, fuck you.
We're going to the Super Bowl. We won't win.
I thought the Lions were going to win the
oh.
Super Bowl this year, but it's not looking like it.
United States Shooting Academy. Tulsa.
I don't know.
Let's
if
see.
I'm
I think
watching
It's
matches.
it's 26-6 with a minute left in the fourth, and they have the ball.
They
You
can
think
come
we can
back.
win?
They can make it. They can
Well,
make it.
since they're just taking a knee each down,
Oh, yeah, I know where it's at. Oh, yeah. I've been to this range. Sweet. It's the range we shot at in
The gun show.
down in Tulsa, yeah.
You're Tulsa.
I'm gonna Tulsa you. You want Tulsa, boy? You want tussle? That's how they say tussle in the West. You want Tulsa?
How are people replying to my... Oh, they turned comments back on. There you go. I'm like, how are people replying to my comment if I can't reply to it? But they must have, turned it back on.
So the squad I'm teamed up with at Area 4, there's a PCC, Open B, Production Master, 2 more Open GMs, 2 Open Masters, and an Open A. That's going to be interesting.
A whole different, you get all
So,
different divisions there.
no, it's
So-
just open, PCC, and production.
So no limited or revolver or single stack.
Right, but the only people that are going to have to freaking reload is me and Rowdy.
What percentage are you at now? Have you shot any classifieds recently?
No, I mean nothing that counted.
So you're still just barely an M, right?
Let me look.
What is M? 85? No.
85, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm at 88.35. Yeah.
Yep.
Mass GM is 95.
Yeah.
So
Five,
I
six?
have a way to go. No, I have 7% I need to go. That's gonna be tough. I have yet to shoot a GM level score. My highest is a 94. 94.01. What was that? That was Fluffy's Revenge 2.
Oh God, I've shot that one.
Yeah, I still have an 82 and an 84 on my.
Yeah. I like how they updated the system, you know, where you can see it as soon as you shoot it.
Mhm.
Or as soon as it's entered in from
Yeah.
this club. Yeah.
I like how it shows you your hit factor on as well.
Yeah, that's what I like. That's what I mean. The whole thing's different. One thing that I need to do, hang on a second. What was I going to say? One classified that I really hate is Can You Count? I don't know if you remember that one.
I love that one.
God, it's ridiculous. It's like count rounds. Stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me shoot it.
I did last time I did Can You Count? Hold on.
Yeah, I can never remember my password for USPSA. I went to try like 5 times. I haven't logged in forever. Probably like in 2 months. Oh crap.
What?
Snap, I'm glad I logged in. I forgot about that. I gotta retake my RO exam before it expires. Shoot.
I'm doing an RO exam in March.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be in production. Yay! Forgot about that. I did that back in the winter. That was the last match I shot. Literally the last match I shot. I'm like, yep, I'll be classified B now in production. I'm done. And I stopped shooting. That was
Yeah,
like
I
in
am.
September.
Whenever I did Can You Count last time, I got a 92.5%.
You said you're going in March to get your RO. That's good.
Yeah.
Really, it's not that big of a jump from A to master class, like percentage wise. When you think about it, it's a small jump. I think that's why there's not very many A class shooters.
Well, no. Usually, the reason that there's not a whole bunch of A shooters is because they're not there very long. Because it's hard to get from B to A, and then the people that get to A, they're practicing, and they're going to go up to master pretty freaking quick.
Yeah.
Because they already know what's going on.
That's where I was at before I stopped shooting. I was like, I know I can make A super fast, and I was getting there, and my gun started having problems, and I was like, well, screw this.
So you're B?
Yeah, I haven't shot a classifier with my STI since September. Yeah. And that was a state match. That wasn't even a local match. The last time I shot a local match was in July.
Jeez.
Yeah. Then I shot 4 matches, and let's see, I shot 3 matches. Last time I shot a match was in October. Yeah.
Damn.
November, December. I was off 2 months. I mean, I normally don't shoot in December anyways. I might shoot 1 match in December, but I normally shoot November. And then I'm gonna try and shoot a match this month. So I missed the tail end of the season.
I shot one on the first. I shot today, and then next weekend I won't have any. But then the weekend after that I'll have one.
Yeah, there's a match here on the 14th, and there's another one at the end of the month. But I don't know if I'm shooting either. I'm gonna try and shoot the one at the end of the month. I don't think I'll have time to get ready to shoot the match on the 14th because I don't have the ammo or be practiced up enough to make it worth my time to go shoot.
Yeah.
Other than just go shoot and have fun,
Like-
I guess.
See, I had that one in September. I'll have another match. See, whenever I go to vacation down Orange Beach, there's one Biloxi that is it's a state production match
Mm-hmm.
that enrollment opens in March for it. So I'm going to try to get there because it's like 3 hours from where I'm going to be staying, and I'll shoot Saturday, and we're leaving the place Friday. So I'll just drive over, walk the stages on Friday, get a hotel there, shoot, and then either start coming back or I'll probably get a hotel Friday night, Saturday night, and come back Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Like I was saying earlier, I was going to say that. I forgot to even bring it up. Is I don't even think I'm going to shoot many major matches this year just because, at least for the first half of the year, just because of not having my gun, not, practicing and stuff. It's not worth it. We'll see. I don't know. I might shoot a match like in the late spring, but I don't even know if I'm going to shoot the Georgia State match because it's all the way in Atlanta. It's like a 2-hour drive. So I'm going to have to get a room for it, and they're probably not going to be able to work it. Unless the compensation is really good, there's no point in me staying the night to work it. Unless I can work one day and shoot the next. That's different because I only have to stay at night. But
Right.
Usually sometimes I'll set it up where it's like, oh, you need to work 2 days or whatever, or a day and a half. I'm like, I can't be there for 2 nights in 3 days. It's not worth the money. Plus I have class and stuff too, so I don't know if I could even get down there in time. Yeah, they moved it from the club. They moved it from my local club to the big club in Atlanta. It's the one it's where they had Area 6 at. I mean, they have a monthly match there too, but it's really not that fantastic from what I've heard. To me, it's okay, but
Right.
it ain't worth me driving that far for it. It's actually on the other side of Atlanta.
I mean, on New Year's Day, I drove 2.5 to go. But, for me, I got, the 15-minute, the half an hour, hour and a half, and then I have 2.5 hours. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4 right at 3 hours.
4 local matches,
So,
3 hours
yeah.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how often do you shoot those? That's not
Oh, no, I don't.
okay.
I pretty much limit it 2.5 hour drive one way.
Yeah, I wouldn't go farther than 2 probably.
Well, I mean, then I only have three clubs, and one of them doesn't do it every month. So,
Here's the Rio Salado I was talking about. That's Area 2. That's in Arizona.
Oh.
It's a
Oh,
desert classic. I'm looking at the major match schedule right now.
where do you see the major matches?
It's up at the top. It says Find Matches on the tab at the top of the USPSA page. One of those tabs. Not the yellow tabs, it's the white tab. You just click Find Matches and
Yeah.
it shows, Sectional Championship. The Space City Challenge.
Oh, it's match results. I was like, what the heck? Oh.
There's one in Alabama. But it's in March. That's soon. I bet it's already full.
Yeah. See that 6/22 Mississippi Production State Championship?
Hang on a second. Let me copy this over. Which one? 622? Mississippi
Yeah.
Production State, yeah.
Yeah.
Biloxi.
That's the one I'm wanting to go to.
I was going to shoot that match last year, but not the production match. It was a sectional match.
Okay.
But I didn't get in time. It fills up really quick.
Yeah, this is. I heard this fills up pretty quick as well. So, we'll see.
Let's see how far this range is from my house to Alabama. Man, 4.5 hours. That's not bad at all. Heck, I might shoot this match.
Yeah.
Heck, I
Which
quite
one?
carpool with my friends. It's the match in March. It's pretty soon though.
Oh, yeah.
I want to wait a little bit longer and
Um,
practice some more.
Yeah.
It is in Midland City, Alabama.
Let's see. Rowdy, he's a GM down in Little Rock. He flies. He's shooting a major next week, I think, down in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the 14th. I think.
It's probably not on the page anymore. It's probably already moved off because it's so soon.
No,
Florida State.
Florida State Championship,
Yeah, Universal.
119.
Hey, Hawaii State Championship. I need to hook up with Z. Be like, hey, hook me up. Give me a place to stay. Hawaii. It's at the Okuhumihame firing range in Maui.
Mm-hmm.
Here's one that is South Carolina. I'll probably shoot that match. Dang, we just had that match.
Double tap.
I don't understand why they do that. Like, they'll have a match 1 year in the fall, and then they'll go back to the spring. So they don't even have like a whole year to plan for the next match. It's like 6 months away. Isn't that weird? Like, isn't
Yeah.
that kind of weird? Like, I just shot this match. Let me go back to my profile because I can tell you exactly when I shot it. I shot the South Carolina State match. Or maybe it was North Carolina. It was North Carolina that I shot. Okay. I got him confused.
Man, one of these days, I would like to really go somewhere and shoot.
What do you mean go somewhere like far?
Yeah.
Wow, you can go to Texas. There's good matches there. Or go to
Yeah.
Arizona. You're not that. How far are you from Arizona? That's probably like a 10-hour drive.
Okay, we're at in Arizona.
Probably near Phoenix.
Okay,
I don't know.
I'll go from my place to Phoenix. $18 hours 49 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. You're just in a
I'd
crappy.
fly.
You're just in a crappy part of the year.
I'd fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Arizona, I'd fly. Screw that. I'd fly that.
Problem with me flying anywhere is having to deal with the stupid Atlanta airport.
Eh,
It's ridiculous.
I'm gonna be flying through there on Monday,
Mhm.
but it's just through there.
Oh, like a layover.
Yeah. I have like an hour and a half layover.
Where's the Mississippi Limited Championship? I don't even see it on here.
Biloxi. It's at the very bottom, close to the bottom.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's not until September. Dude, everything's at September. Jesus. Everything near me is in September except for the South Carolina match. Everything else is and the Alabama match. But the Alabama match and South Carolina match are 2 weeks apart. And I'm pretty sure the South Carolina match, I need to see which one's closer. I think they're about the same, honestly. Yep, I'm still 69%. 69.9. No, I was 69.9. Now I went 69.4.
I wish it would, like, whenever you click on the range, I wish it would give their actual address.
Well, just copy and paste the range name into Google and you'll pull up the range page. That's what I always do. That's what I just did now on this range. Fish Hatchery Road. I think I've shot this place before, Mid Carolina Rifle Club. Yeah, I remember this match. I shot this match like when I first got my STI. I literally had my STI for a month, then I went and shot this South Carolina State match. Yep. Oh, only 3.5 hours. I'll be going there instead of Alabama. I can probably go with my buddy if he's going to shoot. He just got an open gun. I'll tell you that.
Which one?
He did. The one I shoot with all the time, Charles. He got an open gun. He got a Matchmaster or a Steelmaster. I can't remember. I think he got a Matchmaster.
Where is that at?
You need to move to the East Coast, Foose.
Oh, it's up by Denver, huh? That'd be fun. Was it 9? So that's September 7th. Colorado State Championship up east of Denver. I'm gonna have to see if we can. By the time I know I'd be flying there for work, it'd be too late to register.
I'd like to go shoot a match in Alaska. That'd be kind of cool.
No, I think it'd be cool to, because I fly out of Florida and Colorado. It'd be cool to have work fly me out there
And then
for
shoot
work,
out.
and then go and then just like stay extra 2 days or whatever, and then to shoot because they cover the rental car. Like let's say if I wanted to fly today down to Florida, they would pay for my flight, pay for my rental car, pay for fuel and everything, and all I would have to do is grab hotels for tonight and tomorrow night.
Yeah, but you can't
Actually,
shoot
no,
on the though, right?
Actually, it'd just be tonight because tomorrow they'd pick it up and I go to work on Monday. But if you want to stay extra, all you have to do is pay for hotels. So that would be cool.
That would be cool. You need to take vacation days, I guess. If it's during the week. Well, I guess most matches.
I would. Yeah, most matches are weekends.
Yeah, but how's that going to work out where they send you just the right time before a match starts?
Right.
Good luck with that.
Exactly.
I'll tell you one place I wouldn't mind going to shoot a match. If I was going to go somewhere far, it'd be like Oregon or either Washington. There's a lot of shooters up there.
Oregon, yeah, there are.
I think the main 3 hubs of USPSA are like Pacific Northwest. You got Arizona, Utah. You got Southeast.
And then
Northeast has
you guys.
Pennsylvania. So I said Southeast, the Southeast, Pacific Northwest, and then West are the 3 main places to shoot. You got a few hot spots, like Texas and Pennsylvania. Those got a lot of USPSA guys, but other than that, most of it's pretty centralized in those 3 areas. I would hate to live somewhere where there's no local matches. It'd be terrible.
Yeah.
I'd get so bored.
Stoger. I mean, if he didn't fly, he wouldn't shoot.
Oh yeah, but he doesn't really shoot matches anyways. He goes and trains people
No.
all the time. The only thing he shoots are majors.
Pretty much.
I bet he only shoots a couple locals a year.
Yeah.
He's always super busy.
Yeah. Yep. My goal for this year is 10,000 rounds in practice.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah. See, I don't even know if I'll be shooting in the fall or not. It's depending if I get what kind of job I get. So, who knows what goes on with that?
yeah.
If I stay here or not, or decide to move somewhere out of state. I don't think I'll move that quick though. I think I'll kind of stick around and figure stuff out, whatever they want to do before I make a move somewhere if I want to move.
Dude, make the move, figure it out as you go. Just don't buy a house or anything like that.
Yeah.
Rent for a few years and figure out, get out from mommy and daddy and go. But I got to get out here. I got to be up at 6 o'clock in the morning. So
I gotta do the same thing on Monday. Actually, I gotta be at work at 6 on Monday. Yay.
Monday, my flight leaves at 6 in the morning.
Oof, means you gotta be at the airport at 5.
I'm going to get up. Well, I'm going to be checking firearms, so I'm going to get up there right around the 4:30-ish range. and I'm an hour and 15 minutes away from the. So
You're fine for work.
yeah.
When you
So
come
I'm
back.
going to be on the road north of town at 3 a.m.
Have fun. Travel safe. I guess I'll talk
Yeah.
to you later.
Yeah. Catch you later, man.
Yep. See you, bud.
Bye.
Oh, I was only half paying attention. It was Foose that was leaving. I heard you say, "See you later, man."
Oh, wow.
I
That's
got my hopes up.
cold. It's cold. Hey, how is the weather in Michigan in I can't what month is this? August.
I don't know what you've been smoking, but it is not August.
No, I said how is it in August though? Like the weather in general in Michigan.
It depends. The first couple weeks, it's still like summer, so it's still
Oh yeah, it'd be the first week in August.
first week in August. It's probably, I don't know, highs in the 70s to 80s. Probably gets down to like
Nice.
60s at night.
Oh, that's nice.
It depends. Some years we'll have like, still have hardcore summer. Sometimes it'll be like in early fall where you'll have a week of like, in the 50s or something. But those are where I would say first week of August is probably still going to be, probably in the 70s will be the highs.
Nice.
That's summer for us, man. I mean, if it gets up into the 80s, it's hot.
I'm gonna see how far it is to this match up there.
Where in Michigan?
I have no idea. Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
That's way.
I don't even know where the hell that is.
Oh, it's just to the east, to the west of Detroit. Right above Toledo. Right outside of Ann Arbor.
Oh, outside of Ann Arbor. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Toledo, west of Detroit. Toledo is south of Detroit, my son.
So I'm saying like it's southwest, not that much southwest, just like right below 94.
I'm gonna say, yeah, Ann Arbor is much more of a milestone that I can think of. So it's a little bit past Ann Arbor. You were saying?
Yeah, to the west of it, then a little bit south, not much. Dang, that's a long drive for me. Screw that. That's 11 hours.
Dude, that's close as fuck to me, man.
It's exactly. This is a bad omen already. 666 miles exactly from my house. Nope.
Oh,
I will
there's
not
Brooklyn. I see 127 and 12. Okay.
I will not be shooting this match. Here, I'll give you the link to the club. How do I copy the whole freaking whatever? I don't
Well,
know.
it's south of Jackson. See, you should have said south of Jackson. That makes more sense to me.
I don't know where
God,
Jackson
you don't
is.
know where the fuck stuff is.
No, I don't.
Weirdo.
I don't live there. Oh, I didn't see Jackson. That's like a little podunk town. Like, there's nothing there.
Yeah, there is.
Okay, it's decent size. It's a bunch of houses, what it looks like.
Yeah, I mean that's out in the. I mean, you're talking. That's rural. There's like farms and shit out there. All right, let's search this mother jammer. What match is this? Something special or just like a club match or something or what is
No,
it?
that's the Michigan State match. Here, I'll give you the link to it from the USPSA page. Boom, boom.
Oh, USPSA. I don't know how to shoot USPSA.
What? I mean, don't how? It's easy. You shoot the target. It's not break the 180. Simple as that.
You got to be a member and stuff, or is the match open to public?
You got to be a member of USPSA.
Oh, I
Most
just
likely.
I went to the club. I went to Brooklyn Sportsman Club. The dues for 2017 are $90.
No, you have to be a member of the club. You never be a member of the club.
You just have to be a member of USPSA.
Correct. I'm totally gonna shoot this match in South Carolina. Yep.
Well, you should come up to the thing in Brooklyn, and you can come hang out with me.
Yeah, but it's 12 hours away, man.
Yeah, but
Let's see, when is it? Will I be rich? Well, who knows if I'll be rich or broke at this point. This is in August. I'll still be in school. Dang it. I forgot about that. I forgot about that little small detail. It's kind of important. Dang it means I can't shoot till September.
There will be no August match due to sectionals. Oh, okay. So these are their club matches, and there won't be a club match in August because it's going to be the sectional match, I guess.
Illinois, Wisconsin, Oregon, Mississippi.
But anyway, see what you could do. You could come fly up here, and I could grab you at the airport.
Grab
and
it.
then we could drive out there. It's probably not that. I mean, that's not that long.
Yeah, I don't know how much it costs to fly.
Because the airport's over there, we can just jump on 94, shoot over, and then drop down.
How far is this place? This is in Indiana. 8 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah. I don't know how much is the plane ticket. $300, right?
I'd say probably, I don't know, a couple hundred.
Yeah.
200 something.
Depends on time of year, I guess, and it's in August, so it's probably not that crazy of it. I don't know how I don't travel. I don't know how these things work. Where is this place at? Rattlesnake Mountain Shooting Facility. Where the heck is that? No, there's nothing on these details for this match that says what state it's in, like at all.
Damn you. You made me copy that address, and
It's
now,
in Washington. Screw that.
now I got to recopy the Hangout link.
Where?
This. Hopefully you didn't scare everyone to bed, and those other people will join.
I didn't go to bed before it gets too late. I didn't go to bed till 4 o'clock the other night.
Dude, my
Last night.
sleep got all screwed up yesterday. I went to sleep a little after 10 o'clock last night. I woke up at 4 something.
Oh, dang.
And then I was just like, well, I was kind of hungry. I wasn't really that tired. So I made some dinner. And then the hockey game was on.
Wait, you went to bed at 4 in the afternoon or 4 in the morning?
4 in the morning.
You went to bed at 10 at night and slept till 4? Oh, and 4 in the morning. Okay.
4 in the morning, yeah. And so when I got up, I wasn't that tired. So I ate some food and I watched the recording of the hockey game. So that was, about an hour and a half or so. And then I went back to sleep, I don't know, sometime after 7 or whatever. And I got up at like 9 and did some stuff. Then I took a nap around 10:30 till like noon. And it's like, like my whole day just got all.
You're kind of cat schedule.
Yeah.
For a cat.
And then my mom was texting me and stuff and like, do you want to hang out? Blah, 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 all this shit. I'm like, how about tomorrow? Because it's like, I hadn't even taken a shower. This was like at 12:30. It's like I hadn't even taken a shower yet. And I was just like, whatever.
Yeah.
I had Red Dawn recorded. I started watching that. So I watched that movie. And
Oh, you know what I want to see? I saw in previews because we watched the movie tonight. And I saw it in previews, and it's Hardcore Henry. Did you see it?
I still want to see that. It looks pretty good.
Is it out on the boot yet, or is it still? Let's see if I can find it on Google.
I'm sure it's been on the boot since it hit the freaking theater.
But is it readily available? I don't like
Is
that
that
one.
movie good?
I just don't know if it's on DVD yet or not.
There's another one that I wanted to see too. Oh, the one about Snowden. Yeah, Snowden, what it's called. I want to see that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see The Accountant.
Good.
The Accountant.
The Accountant?
Yeah, did I say it right?
That sounds familiar. Who's in that movie?
I don't remember.
Isn't that Affleck? Affleck.
Save more on your insurance. Yeah, it is Ben Affleck. Okay.
Is that the one?
It received mixed reviews from critics. Yeah.
So is it? Did The Accountant come out like a little bit ago?
Yeah, in October.
Okay. Yeah. So that is the one that I saw in theaters when I was out of town.
Was it good?
Couple guys I went to work with were like, "Hey, let's go to the movies," and I'm like, "Okay." Like I never go to movie theaters anymore, and yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I still haven't seen the new Star Wars. Let me see that.
Well,
I really need to
that
rewatch.
was pretty good.
I really need to rewatch all the original ones just because, like, why not?
dude, they've been doing freaking marathons like crazy. It was, I want to say, like last week or the week before.
Yeah, I don't have
Crap,
TV.
man. It's like every other day they had all 6 movies on TV. So you could watch from like episode 1 all the way through. Maybe it was longer ago than that, but anyways. But yeah, no, The Accountant was pretty cool. It was like it's action drama kind of thing, but I thought it was pretty good.
Alabama, where Ancestry.com and eHarmony are the same. Oh, that's funny. Oh gosh. College football son. Fantastic. Job well done. Yeah, I don't go to the movie theaters very often like you. I mean, I might see a movie once a year in theaters, maybe twice. Maybe not even that. I watched Monty Python the other night. That's why I was up to 4 o'clock. Because I was finishing that.
Which Monty Python?
Holy Grail.
Oh.
Obviously.
Well, it's not obviously. They have multiple ones. So just curious.
That's one. Yeah, that's one of my popular ones, I guess. I need to watch The Life of Brian again. I think I've seen it once. It's been a while.
I like The Life of Brian.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. I started watching it and I was tired. I'm like, I'll watch it later.
And Eric the Viking. Meaning of Life. All the Flying Circus. I have the DVD box set of the Flying Circus. It's like 18 DVDs.
Are they movies or is it like skits?
Those are the TV shows.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's shorts.
Yeah, I think they're like half-hour TV shows, and there's normally like 3 or 4 skits kind of going on, but they break them up where they'll like, have a thing, and then it goes to a different thing, and then it goes back to the original one, like checks back in with the characters, and and now for something completely different, and then it just goes to something different.
Buckeye Blast. It's in Ohio. I go up there and shoot with Pink. Yeah, I watched one earlier with the military where they're marching. It's like, is there anything else you'd rather be doing? Like, well, it's like, I'm going to be at home with my wife and kid. Okay, all right, go on then. And the drill instructor sends everybody home. Ooh, I can shoot a Tennessee State match. Tennessee Atomic Blast.
The self-defense one's good. Right. So if you're ever attacked by a tiger, throw pomegranates at it. Are there any self-defense techniques that don't involve fruit? Because all of the things involved like fruit. Like maybe like a pointed stick or something. A pointed stick? What are you going to do with that?
That's hilarious. I'll have to look that one up. What's it called? Is it titled? Like, I'm trying to just probably Google
I
self-defense.
don't know. Probably like Monty Python self-defense would probably pop up.
I'll watch it here in a second.
It's a bunch of fruit stuff.
Have you ever heard of Bend of the River Conservation Club
Nope.
in Niles, Michigan? Do you know where Niles is?
Nope.
Right in their little small nowhere town. Oh, this is right by the lake.
Which lake?
I was about to say one of them. I don't know which one. Let me look here on the maps.
On the left side or the right side? Or the top
Left side.
side?
Left side.
Left side's Lake Michigan.
You're correct. It is Lake Michigan. I just saw the name.
Oh, I'm correct. Thank you.
Yes, I had to validate that for you.
I wasn't sure what lakes were around me. I'm so happy you
I know.
you affirmed.
This place is about the same. It's literally the same amount of mileage. 669 miles. Oh, it's 3 miles farther. I better not go to that one. But it's way on the west side. It's yeah, it's right up. It's like across the lake from Chicago, pretty much.
So like south of Grand Rapids. Grand Rapids is
Sure.
the big city on the left.
Oh, it's way south. It's like near the border.
Oh, it's near the border.
Yeah, it's to the left of Sturgis, above South Bend, Indiana. Right above South Bend, Indiana. You know where that's at? I don't know.
Well, that would be a couple hours away from me.
I'll tell you who the worst is at geography is my mother. Like, God bless her. Like, she's not like stupid or anything, but she's definitely one of those people who's just not very book smart. Because, like, I guess school education just wasn't fantastic back then. So she's not very smart.
Well, the thing is, if you don't like travel and stuff, you don't. I don't
No,
know. I
I'm talking
never
about
really got
listen to
geography
this,
that
listen-
much
listen
until
to this.
I started traveling.
Well, I'm talking about like basic geography and history, like just like small facts. Like she doesn't remember them because, like, I guess they didn't really. I'm sure they taught them. Maybe she didn't learn them, or whatever, in school. And she was like she doesn't like she has to like think about all the continents and stuff. And like the other day we were like, we're like, what, like, Mom, what continent are we in? And I forget what she said, but then so we got to say North America. She's like, wait, are we the only ones in North America? I'm like, no. But there's Canada and Mexico. Those are kind of important. And then like she won't know something else. Oh, we're watching a movie tonight. It was like about but it's set in the Civil War. And like she was confused like the whole time about who was fighting who and stuff. Like, Mom, the Civil War was between the North.
Wait,
and
where are the Germans?
exactly. Gosh, my dad's not quite as bad, but my mom is the worst about asking questions during the movie too. I can't stand that. Like, I didn't realize how bad it was until tonight, until I watched, because it's been a while since I watched a movie with them.
Yeah, there's one guy I work with like that. Like I said, we went out to the movies, and like, he was talking during the previews and stuff, which it's kind of forgivable. I mean, they're just previews, but a lot of times I like watching the previews. I don't want to hear someone talking, and he's talking in like a regular voice. He's just like, "Oh, is that movie like a sequel to the other one?" Or it was like some comic book thing. As I like comic books, so he's like, "Okay, so is this the same one with the other guy?" I'm like, "Yeah, it is, but dude, like, don't. Why are you talking so loud? Like, what the hell?" And then the movie started, so I'm like, okay, maybe he'll be quiet. And then like during the movie, he's like, "Wait, what happened to the other guy?" Like perfect, like normal tone and everything. I'm like, the whole theater just heard you ask that. Can you shut the hell up?
Is that what you said to him?
No, I just kind of like mutter. I'm like, I don't know. Like I just started giving him like, no answers, so he stopped talking to me.
I would tell him to shut up. I'm like, dude, be quiet. I'm trying to watch the movie. If you can't figure it out, don't watch the movie. Like how, like that makes me think, like how bad are people like it following situations like that? Like it's like, how do you not understand it? It's like they're making these movies for the lowest common denominator for all these fat Americans who sit in front of
Well,
TV.
it wasn't even that. It was just that like it was part of the movie that they hadn't like explained yet or
exactly.
whatever.
It's
So
like,
it's like
how
just
do
watch,
I-
and I'm sure you'll figure it out. Like
I think
like-
it's because I don't think it's something they like are asking it consciously. It's like because that's what they're thinking probably while they're watching it. Like, oh, what happened to that person? And they say it out loud. Like, there's no filter when they're watching the movie for some reason. Because my mom would do the same thing. She'd be like, "Who's that?" I'm like, well, why would I know? Do you think I have like a list of all the characters and like their backstories? Like what? The movie, like really 5 minutes in. Like, what's her name? I don't know. Find out. Why don't you?
That's my dad right there, dude.
Oh, what was it? There was something with guns. What the heck was it? What movie were we watching? Because I watched a couple different movies with them when I was out of town. I forget what it was. There was something, and yeah, it was something with guns, and he just like turned and asked me the question and stuff because he knows I'm into guns, and I was just like, "Oh, come on, dude! Like, I don't want to explain this to you. I'm more than happy to talk guns, but not in the middle of a movie. I'll explain later." It's like, what? Why are you groaning and shaking your head? Because this is completely unrealistic. That's not how guns work. But I'll explain all that later.
Yeah, I just like watching movies by myself now.
Well, actually, I think it was during the accountant. Oh, it was, yeah, because he has like a big, like a gun room, and he's like, that's what it was. He's like, dude, is that what your gun room looks like? And I was just like, yeah, I wish.
How much sense does this make? A match is, and it's there's a club. It's called the Wyoming Antelope Club. And do you have any, I guess, where it's at?
I'm gonna guess Missouri.
No, not even that much western. It's in Florida. Like what? Why?
And it's a buffalo hunting club, right?
No, is it the name of the club itself is Wyoming Antelopes Club? That's the name of the.
I know, but I'm
club.
just saying they don't even hunt antelope either.
No, like what's the? How does Wyoming or antelope have anything to do with the name of the club?
There's a club near me here that's the Raccoon Hunters. That's where I did the IDPA thing at. I thought that was pretty funny.
Maybe they had a problem with raccoons when they built the range.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's see where this place is at. It's in Clearwater,
I
Florida.
should look into that thing. I should, that's what I should do this year. Once they open up, is look at going to those things again. Because I remember it was on Wednesday nights it's like at like 5 o'clock or something for like a couple hours. So they set up like 3 or 4 stages, and you just kind of break up into groups depending on how many people are there. And basically, you just stay on the same stage for like a half hour. Yeah, I think there's 4 stages, so it's like 2 hours worth of shooting. And sometimes like if you have small groups, then everyone shoots the stage, and then there's normally like time left, and then you just go through the order again if you want to shoot a second time, or you can be like, no thanks, and just let the next person go.
That's awesome.
But yeah, it was pretty cool.
This match is down the Wyoming Antelope Club is down like right outside of Tampa, near St. Petersburg, on this little tiny peninsula in Florida. Like what the heck? Doesn't look like anywhere where there'd be a shooting match. How they even fit a range here? That's what I want to know. It's like in the middle of a city. Well, there's the base. Sure enough. Wow. Right beside a truck care fleet services. It's like a junkyard.
Ugh.
Like in the industrial part of town. Sketchy. What is that? Bleachers? Yeah, looks like it. Why do they have bleachers at a shooting range? Or is that
For when they do matches, so people can watch.
No, yeah. Looks like it's just a retaining wall, I think, or like a big giant berm. Holy cow, thing's huge. Gotta be at least 60, 70 feet tall. And they got these little tiny bays. How is that even a bay? What? What in the world? Wow, this is interesting. Very interesting match setup. I would not go to that match. No, thank you. So far, I can shoot the South Carolina State match. I can shoot the Tennessee State match and the Georgia State match. Possibly the Ohio State match. No, I can't. That's in the middle of summer. I'll be in school. Actually, I won't be in school. I'll be in internship. Huh?
I wasn't talking to you.
Yeah, you were.
No, I wasn't. I was talking to this bastard who freaking killed my little peoples.
No. What do you mean? Were you playing a game or something?
Yeah. Fuck, man. I was doing so good.
I've been playing War Thunder a lot. It's a fun game.
I used to play it.
You know what's really stupid? I just realized the other day when I was playing it is that in the research page where you can see all the vehicles, that you can scroll down and there's more ranks. Like I thought it ended like at level 3 tanks or level 4 tanks. And I was wondering why I kept getting beat so bad, and then I realized there's all these better tanks. Which, I mean, I haven't gotten far enough to unlock them anyways, but now I can actually see what there are. Like, that's bad. I've been playing that game for a long time and just realized that. It's pretty pathetic, but... Now I'm like, oh, great. Now I gotta play a lot longer if I want to get better tanks.
I like playing with the planes.
Yeah, the planes to me are too easy, and you don't make any money off of them either. So it's like it takes forever to upgrade stuff. Like I don't know. But when I play the planes, I don't dogfight though. I just do ground targets because that's how you get the most points. It seems like.
All I gotta do is just get the Catalina and just ride around.
Kicked your ass, stupid dude.
Isn't that the naval plane that lands on water?
That thing's a tank, dude.
What do you do? Bomb with it or just shoot stuff?
I bomb with it, but since you got people in the gunners on the back,
Oh yeah, and they shoot for you.
yeah.
Well, that's what I have. I use all German stuff. I have the Do 17. It's like a naval bomber, and it's pretty good. It's a tank too. It takes a lot of. Usually, I can use it for the whole game, and I can take a lot of heavy hits with it and still stay in the air. But I only make like 1,700 or 2,000 coins or whatever off a game. I play a tank game, like a decent tank game. I'll make 6,000 game points, coins. So like the Silver Lions, whatever they're called. Did you have a premium account when you played, or did you just have the free?
I got the free.
Yeah, that's what I did too. I'm not gonna spend money on a game like that. Where is the Ohio match? It is in. I was actually looking it up just now when you said that. It's in Granger Hill. Which is not Granger. It's Zanesville. Is the name of the city it's closest to. Right outside of Columbus, east of Columbus. Right off Interstate 70. It's a good little drive up there. Oof. A little too far for me. I wish it was a little bit farther south. I think the farthest I would drive for a match is 6 hours, period. Like by myself anyways. It'd be different if I had someone to go with, Like I'd probably drive 10, 12 hours if I had someone to go with me.
That's a mission.
I offered to go with you to the Michigan one, but
Yeah, but you're not driving.
Oh.
You're not. I'll be traveling by myself the whole way. You'll just be like showing up. Hey.
like I said, you could go to the airport. I'll pick you up from the airport and drive from there. That's like an hour.
Oh, that helps a lot. Thanks.
It does help a lot, dude. You're not even freaking driving. You're sitting on a plane, relaxing.
I can't afford to fly up there. Crazy.
Ugh,
Psh, maybe
children.
I don't know. When I get a real job, maybe I will be able to then. I don't know. I really don't like. I don't like if I decide to start flying with my competition gun. I'm gonna spend a lot of money on something to protect it while flying and stuff like that. Because yeah, I'm just paranoid about that. I've heard too many horror stories. I guess I just make sure I fly with a good airline too that like respects,
Yeah,
what happens if they
yeah. Don't fly with whatever Bubba John's air flight or whatever.
Oh heck, I was just thinking about renting out a little Cessna and letting them fly me up there.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Actually,
Well,
Yeah,
that's things you could probably carry there.
exactly. They're probably like, yeah, you can't like how would you come with you?
JetBlue's pretty good.
Who?
And it's like, go Delta, man.
JetBlue.
Delta's the shit.
JetBlue.
Delta's
Yeah.
awesome.
Well, something that if something happened, they would pay for it and it wouldn't be a pain. Like it would be covered. Yeah, it's like 9.5 hours for me to that Ohio match. Oh, only 2.5 for Ohio. In the chat, that's what he said. Not bad, not bad. I really wouldn't mind going to a match in Kentucky again, but I don't see him on here. I think they already had him this year. Maybe I just missed it. Let me keep looking. The monster match. It's Universal.
It was a
Again.
match. It was
was
a
a
monster
monster
match. A monster
Wichita.
match.
Well, they know what they call that? It's because they have like these insane stages. They're technically, it's not even a. It's not. It can't be considered like a state championship or a sectional match. It's a special match because the stages aren't technically USPSA. Like what USPSA defines is like a long course of fire, like a maximum of 32 rounds, I think. 32 required rounds, you know. But they'll have stages where it's like 40 or 50 round stages. And like some of them are really hard, and some of them are just like blazing stages where you just blaze away. Most people who shoot it, it's all limited and open guys. No one shoots it like a production or anything like that. I mean, they can. People do shoot it, but very few. Mostly, it's just the race guns with the big magazines, and people dress up for it too. It's on Halloween weekend. That's why. So it's like a theme match, you know. Probably wouldn't be that bad. Probably pretty fun. Rocky Mountain 300. That sounds tough. Out in Colorado, we gotta do a high mountain and shoot targets. Kingston, Jamaica. You know, there's a match in Jamaica every year too. I don't know if it's every year. Maybe it's every other year. But that's what we need to do, Smeggy. We'll fly down to Jamaica and shoot a match. Want to go shoot the pistols, man? I can't do an accent right now. I'm tired.
Yeah, that was sad.
I'm tired. I can't do it. Usually I can when I got some more energy.
Crap.
Oh. Scared me. Trigger's quick.
Oh, come on. Damn it. Go. Motherfucker.
Oh, I need more bullets. They're so expensive, though. Have you started reloading yet, Smeggy?
Nope. Not yet.
I think all you do is work, man.
That is a very true statement, sir.
You need to stop that.
But I make monies.
Well, you don't have to make that much money. Just make some monies and have some fun.
But no, see, here's the thing, right? This is the time in your career when you freaking make a shit ton of money and you just don't worry about it, and then it pays for itself in the long run. At least that's what I keep telling myself.
I guess. I don't know. I mean, unless you retire like at 40, I don't think it's gonna be worth it. Time is more important to me.
20s are when you have fun and you get yourself started. 30s is when you fucking crank ass and make shit ton of money. 40s is when you step back a little bit and move up and have a little easier time. And then you enjoy yourself, I guess, in your 50s or whatever.
You still got work then too. If you want to work to the normal age of retirement or retire early. My dad said he's going to retire by the time he's 50 or 55.
Yeah, I kept telling myself I'd retire at age 30, but a couple years late on that. Oh, well.
I mean, that'd be hard. That'd be hard to do.
Yeah, it would be.
I mean, you have to have a few million saved up. You know? Like, I mean, how honestly think about it. Like, well, first off, this is on the basis of that you are trusting that Social Security will be there for you, which I would not do that. So
I never said I was doing that.
no, that's what I'm saying. So from that mindset, how much money would you need to live on for the rest of your life at age 30? I mean,
Well, I don't know. If you plan on only living until 40, you probably don't need that much.
well, I want to live as long as possible.
I'll live as long as I can until the money runs out, and then I'll just go on like a bank robbing spree, and either I get caught and I don't have to worry about it because I'll be in jail the rest of my life, or I'll get away with it and I'll just live like a king.
Or you can just go on like most old men, just like go to the bar every day and just drink.
Nah, it doesn't sound like very much fun.
No, it's not. That's like my mom to do. That and eat ice cream.
Well, I can't really do that anymore, so
Why?
it don't like me.
Lactose intolerant?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I used to have a bowl of ice cream every night when I was younger.
Well, that's why you can't do it anymore. You burned it out. You
That's
ruined
not
it.
true at all. That's not how it works.
Listen, I am medically licensed by the internet, okay? So,
What are
I know
you,
what I'm talking
G-Webs,
about.
giving unsolicited medical advice? Healthy tip of the day from Ballistic.
yes, ballistic lead smelter.
What?
Knows
There was
exactly
an error sending your message. Oh, I guess it's time to log back into Gun Channels. Let me hit refresh. I bet you I'll be logged out.
Oh, dang it, I gotta do that too. Crap.
That's
Hey, when-
12:07.
You know, a way to prevent that is just to close the browser out before midnight and then reopen it after midnight. You don't have to type in your login information again.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought
You
it
know that?
purges everyone, basically.
No.
You have something or other updates? What the hell does it say? All right, so the little thing says I have 2 updates, and then I click on. Oh, that's because I'm not logged in. Never mind. Oh, wait, and then my thing just posted. Oh no, G-Web's thing's posted. Okay, I was just trying to post the link, and it didn't work. And then when I clicked over, I saw it popped up, but that's because it was G-Web saying it.
But yeah, back to our conversation about retiring at 30.
No, not back to that conversation. That conversation was dumb.
You probably like have to have like what? Like for a normal lifestyle, depending on the cost of living, probably like $4 or $5 million, maybe more, saved up. Right?
Pop out chat room. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's count backwards. How long we living? So we're 80.
Yeah, we'll say 80. That sounds pretty good.
Okay, so you need
for
50. You need 50 years worth of living. So yeah, I mean, you can easily live on 50K a year. So you need 2.5 million, and you're living comfortably at 50K a year.
That's not that terrible, really. Think about it.
And if you had 2.5 million saved up right now, you
You
know,
invest it.
you're not using all of it all at once, so you invest it, and if you're getting
Safely.
10% return or some shit, you're basically just living off your
Interest.
interest.
That's what my dad's doing. When he retires, he's gonna live off interest. I think the way he has it set up.
As long as it, works and whatnot. There, so now we know who's actually on Gun Channels. Me, G-Webs, Big Gunner, you, Knives, and Bama.
Ohio's on here too. I think he just forgot to refresh.
Well, he hasn't redone it, so he can't. He's probably not seeing any new messages.
You can listen to us. All he's gonna see are your links posted. He posted.
No, dude, there's chat gold in there. He better just relog in.
Oh yeah, that one thing you posted. I forgot about that.
Yeah, the one thing, that no one's
Yeah.
ever going to see now because everyone's
Okay.
logged out.
Oh, that redhead was so hot.
What? What are you talking about?
It's making jokes. Making jokes.
It
Where?
wasn't funny.
Well, screw you too.
Not funny jokes. I thought you were leaving and Foos was staying. What the hell?
Shut up. I'm not used to going to sleep this early.
No, I don't.
I probably could if I just lay down, but I really don't feel like getting in bed. I'm too lazy to get in bed. It's kind of ironic, isn't it? Utah. I wouldn't mind shooting a match in Utah. Utah is just nice climate.
Utah, no Metah.
It's way too far away. Area 6. Oh, it's in Florida this year. I forgot about that too. Won't be shooting that either. No, wait, that's multi-gun.
No one cares about multi-gun.
For real. Area 6 is still in Georgia. Okay. It's in April. I'm gonna shoot that match.
In April.
Maybe. Oh, it's only $200. Not bad.
I need to figure out what I'm doing for April because the NRA show is right around my birthday. And I've been trying to start a tradition where I go up north with my buddy for my birthday. Because he was really bummed out we didn't do it last year. But I was out of town at the time.
Why not just both come to NRA? Hey.
Well, yeah, I don't know if he would have fun doing that.
Well, screw him.
I
You'd
mean, he
have to
likes
more-
guns and stuff. He's not an NRA member, so he'd have to at least get a 1-year membership so he can go.
Oh God, pay $20 to get him.
Yeah, I know. It's no big deal. I'm just saying that'd be one thing. And then, he doesn't geek out about all like the new stuff and the crazy things, so he'd probably just like wander around.
I'm not even going for that. I'm just going to hang out. Like honestly, it's like the excitement.
Oh, are you gonna be there this year?
Yeah, it's in Atlanta.
All right, cool. I'll see you there.
There's like no reason for me not to be there. Like unless there's like a death in the family. Maybe
Cool.
rephrase that.
Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna have more gun channels people there this year.
Mhm.
Because last year it was me, Pink, Marco, and DB, at least that we hung out with.
That was it was in Kentucky, right?
Yeah, Big Gunner was
I was
there.
totally
I
gonna go
never
to that.
did meet up with him. He was busy doing stuff,
Meet up with.
but hung out with the We Like Shooting people a little bit.
Oh yeah, Sean's cool. I've only got to meet 3 of them.
Actually, it was just Sean and Aaron that I saw at NRA, but then
Yeah.
I saw more of them when they were up here doing something. They did like a force on force kind of thing. And I didn't go to that because by the time I remembered about it, the thing was all filled up, like to sign up. But then I just like sent them an email or whatever. I was like, hey, what are you guys doing like after the thing? So it was like on a Saturday.
Mhm.
I'm like, I'm assuming you guys are going to dinner somewhere or something. Like, I want to buy you a beer. So they told me where it was. And so I met Sean and Aaron and Jeremy and Sven and it was a bunch of people. They had a whole freaking table of people.
Oh yeah, so I just got to meet Jeremy, Sean, and Aaron at the Iraq veteran shoot.
That was at NRA, you're saying?
No, it was after NRA. They were doing something in Michigan.
Oh.
They went and visited the guys from Blown Deadline, and then they did some like force on force training kind of thing.
Mhm.
When was this? I missed that.
Yeah, I don't remember. It was sometime like last summer, I guess.
No, one thing that is cool at NRA though is you can buy stuff, so that'd be kind of neat. Might be taking some spending money with me.
Oh, that's true, Pink. I did meet Tack Daddy, but he was on the way to an interview or something. So I basically was like,
How
"Hey,
far?
Tack Daddy," and he's like, "Hey, what's up?" Because he saw me kind of looking at him weird. Because I was like, "Holy shit, it's Tack Daddy," you know. And then I was like, "Hey, dude, I'm Smeggy," and he's like, "Oh, fuck, man, cool." So like he knew who I was.
Yeah, he probably pretended like he did. He didn't know who you really
No,
were.
he actually sent me some shit after
Oh, that's cool.
SHOT Show a couple years ago. When it was that first year he was doing the live shit, like he'd pop in on his
Oh, I guess you
phone.
talked to him. I guess you talked to him on Matt's chat too, right?
Yeah, something like that. So, anyways, as I'm in mid sentence, thanks.
You're
But
welcome.
anyways, he sent out a bunch of like SHOT Show swag.
Megan doesn't like to be interrupted when he's in the middle of talking.
All
No,
right.
I really don't. Oh my god, what was? Oh, whatever. Anyway, so that was kind of cool. So like, yeah, he knows who I am. And if I see him at this NRA, I'm gonna say, "Hey, do you have my freaking ALG trigger?"
Did it make? How bad did it hurt your neck when you had to turn your head to see him because he's so short?
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it hurt my chin from like hitting my
Pushing
chest
your
so
chest?
hard, trying to look straight down, because I'm a fairly tall fellow.
Oh, I know. I got to talk crap about him. He's not here. I haven't talked to him in a long time because he's normally not like on the just hanging out in the chats, whatever. But, that's cool. Yep. I don't know. How tall are you?
I'm like 5'15" and a half.
5'15". I wonder if Fusi's gonna be NRA, isn't he?
He should be.
So I need to ask him about that. I'm pretty sure he is. I'm gonna hang out with him again. That'd be cool. Is Pink gonna be there? You gonna be there, Pink? I guess he's at work. He can probably hear me though.
Yeah.
He can
He
type.
typed. Yeah, that's true.
Throw it
Thanks,
up. What, are you on a binge?
No, not at all. Like that's the thing.
Sick?
It just no. I had a migraine going, and when I figured it out, it's from like looking like far away like all day. Like you're always looking down aisles, and for one, it was super bright inside that thing, and not really eating and whatever. So it's like the migraine, my stomach was all upset and everything. So when we got out to the parking lot, I was like, "You guys go ahead for a minute. I'm just gonna get sick here for a second." They're like, "What?" I'm like, "Nah, seriously." And it felt better after that. And we went out to dinner and I ate, and I felt better after eating. And
You pansy.
So I have it scheduled to do the Gun Channel shoot in Tulsa on April 1st at the Wanamaker show. Should we move that to April 27th to the NRA show? Or should there be two?
I'd say see how many people are going to Tulsa. I mean, there's no reason there has to only be one.
It's true.
I mean, I'm hoping to go do some shooting at NRA, but
Is
I
there gonna
don't
be a
know if
range-
I'll
is there
be
a
able to
range-
make the Tulsa thing.
Is there a range available at the NRA? No.
I don't know.
Gotta
You're
be
the one,
ranges around there. Come on.
you're the one
Yeah,
that
but-
lives there.
Can you get into? Yeah, I know, but I don't know Atlanta that well. Like I know there's ranges, but I don't know if you can get. I don't know. Huh?
You live there. None of us even live in that state. That's us.
Yeah, I know where the ranges are at, but I don't know if they're all the ones I know of are private.
I figure we'll just go to D.B. Cooper's house and shoot out that window in his penthouse. The police probably don't even bother because they know that he's
Yeah.
above the law. Plus,
Yeah.
also, they would never be able to know where the bullets came from.
Yeah, what apartment they came from, whatever. We just set targets up on the other skyscraper.
Yeah, we'll just shoot towards lights on that are on in other buildings.
Yeah,
We'll know when we're hitting because of the glass breaks. That's reactive targets.
Shoot out DB Penn.
sounds good to me. I don't know. There's South River is the big one, but that's definitely private. But I don't know if like they let you.
I'm sure there's public ranges around there that we can go to.
Yeah, but I want something where you can go. Yeah, okay. Let's see.
Well,
here.
hey, listen, dude, you fucking set something up, man, and we're there. Go
About-
for it. Knock
about-
yourself out.
Mostly the most public ranges down here that I've looked into this are DNR ran. So like you have to have like a Georgia outdoor pass, which is not expensive, but it's still like it's something you have to get to them.
Well, that's normally for parking and stuff, right? Because that's how
No.
Michigan's is technically you
Oh, I
have
don't
to
know.
have a thing to like.
I've never been to one.
Park
I've actually never been to one. I've just looked it up and talked to people who have
Oh,
been.
yeah, that's because we have one that's in Michigan that's run by the DNR. And basically, like, if you have the sticker on your license plate or whatever, like, you can get when you renew your tabs, it's like, $10 extra to have like the outdoor sportsman sticker or whatever. And then that's basically you can park at any state park for free. But what happens at this range, if you go, you can buy like a 1-day pass and it's like $7 or $8 and you just put the little thing
Oh, that's-
on your
that's cool.
windshield, like a little, you hang a thing from your rearview
Yeah.
mirror or something.
See, I'm gonna do some experimenting here.
But my buddy always gets the sportsman pass thing on his license plate, so we'll meet up beforehand and then I'll just jump in his car and then we'll
Save some money.
drive. Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to find the Atlanta address for the NRA show. And I'm gonna try and see because I know of some indoor ranges that are free. Well, not free, but to the public. But also, I guess like would be ideal if we had outdoor ranges, right? Yes.
But I mean, it's like, whatever. We'll,
Yeah, on that
dude, we'll
outdoor
find something. I'm sure there's places to shoot. And
in Georgia.
when it gets closer, if we want to actually, like, if we'll have some more hard numbers and figure out exactly what day we want to do it. Because that's the other thing. I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't know if I want to go down there a little early or something, or, like, I don't know what I'm going to do as far as my birthday is concerned.
It's at the Georgia World Congress Center. Okay, so let's see this.
So it's March. There's April. Yeah, because the show is what? Is it Thursday through Sunday or something? Or is it Friday through Sunday?
Yeah, it's like 3.5 days or something. I don't know.
Yeah, because I remember at the last one, I drove on Friday. I got there Friday night, and then I was there like Saturday, and then Sunday I was there for like half a day and then I drove home. So I only took 1 day off of work.
Okay, here's a range. Yeah, this is the one I know of. It's 45 minutes away from the actual Congress Center where the place is at, where the NRA show's at. It's 48 minutes, 42 miles. And I know that's public indoor range, so that's not terrible.
They're probably all going to be pretty booked, or pretty packed, I should say, if they're not booked already.
Yeah, I bet so, because other people will be doing the same thing. Yeah, I mean, if
I mean, if
everybody
they're
wants-
smart, they'll take reservations, right?
yeah, that's what I would do if I was a business. Like, get a lane for whatever for the night for $50 or whatever, or $100 or something like that. You know.
Yeah. So I have a room Thursday through Sunday. So if I go down early, I'll have to find something else.
I mean, I don't know. Let's see.
You stay with DB.
You know, he says that, like, he said that earlier, and I took him up on his offer jokingly. And then I don't know if he thought that I was being serious, because then he's like, "Dude, I never said you could stay with me. What the fuck?" And so I was just like, "Okay, I'll stop joking about it." Because like
on his ass.
he said it one time, like jokingly, like, "Yeah, you can just stay with me, man. I got room." And then I jokingly was like, "Okay, cool. I'll take you up on that." And then he's like, "Wait, I never said that." I was like, "Okay, don't worry about it, dude. I'm not actually staying with you." No, I'm lunching off of Marco.
I mean,
He's
I
got
have
some
no
shit
problem-
where it's gonna be fucking $60. Like,
I
are
have
you
no-
kidding me? That's awesome.
I have no problem with people coming to shoot here. I mean, I have to ask my parents, obviously, because it's their land. And I'd have to figure out how many people will be coming. If it was like more than 10, probably couldn't do it. Like 10 or
About
15.
35, 40.
I mean, it would,
Doable.
yeah. I just don't have the facility stuff like to set it up.
Poop
Like-
in your garage, I guess, and then
No, I'm like, on the range, like the range equipment, like targets and stuff. I don't know. And tables and stuff for people to put stuff on. I could probably get it though if I had to.
Dano requires a picnic table.
Does
I
he?
need a coffee maker.
And the oxygen, does he need an oxygen machine too in a wheelchair?
No, just the picnic and a coffee machine.
Okay.
See what I'm debating on. I don't know if I'm gonna drive down or fly down.
Yeah. Well, I'm only 70 miles from Atlanta, but I don't know how many people are going to want to drive an hour and 15 minutes outside Atlanta just to go shoot. But I mean, if we do it for the day, it wouldn't be that bad, I guess. For
Because
half
if
a
we
day.
did it before, that'd be kind of cool. If we did it like the Wednesday before.
Oh, I don't know if
But
I'll be able
again,
to-
then I'd have to find a place to sleep Wednesday night.
I mean, you got enough time to move, so you could move to a more convenient.
yeah, exactly right. Just find somewhere with a bunch of land and move there. It's easy.
Hey, Mom, I invited a bunch of people I've never met from the internet to come over to our house with guns. Is that okay? They're going to sleep in the basement.
Oh no, no one would be able to stay at the house, but I'm sure I could talk them into letting people come shoot. I let people come and shoot all the time that my parents have never met, like from work and stuff. Like, yeah, I know this person from work, and I can just be like, yeah, I met these guys at the machine gun shoot. 'Cause technically, I have met some of them I met Marco and them. So I'd be like, at the big media event, we're gonna just have a little fun shooting a day or whatever. I could totally wing it for sure.
Oh.
I would just need to know exactly who's coming because I don't want to like.
Kids are making a lot of plans unless people are coming out for an extra day. NRAs, you've been there. It's all day. It ain't like you're gonna go to NRA and then go out to some outdoor range.
Oh, no,
Maybe
yeah.
some indoor range nearby after.
Well, and that's why I was saying if he's going to do it at his parents' house or whatever, go like a day early or something. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it's NRA is an all-day
In the
thing.
town that Iraqi veterans in, dude, they're gonna do some kind of thing. You don't think they're gonna do some kind of thing?
I'm sure they will. Then he was.
Are they going to do some kind of thing that I can go to? Because
Yeah, he was
help me
talking
any.
about doing something for the public at the last shoot, but I don't think he's unveiled it yet to anybody. At least not on the interwebs.
Well, let me tell you something I learned about the last time we planned all this stuff. It's all talk until like a day before, and then that's when you actually find out if people are
But
going.
they're gonna go. Yeah.
So,
Sure.
I mean, it's cool to have options and plan stuff out, but at the same time, I wouldn't lose sleep over it, trying to figure out how many people and who's going and what day and all that. It's like,
No,
and
I'm
then
just
the
saying
other thing is that I've learned is that if you try and make it to where like it works with everybody's schedule, then you never find a good time. So at the end of the day, it has to kind of be like, hey, this is what a couple of us are doing. If other people want to show up, cool. If not, sorry, we'll see you next year. Because you'll kill yourself bending over backwards trying to make every single person's schedule fit. I've been doing that with my up north trips when I just invite some friends, and this is just a handful of people. Like the last time, it was just me and my buddy. It was just 2 of us. I invited like 10 different people. But I can't do it this weekend. It's got to be this one. And I moved it 2 or 3 times, and then work messed me up on a weekend and all that. It's like finally, it's like, you know what, dude? This is when I'll be there. You guys are all welcome. I don't give a shit about excuses, show up or not, whatever. I stopped caring. I'm not going to be sad if you don't show up. And sure enough, there's only 2 of us.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the other thing.
Yeah, no, the only reason I didn't notice, he tells us like if actually people wanted to come here to shoot, but like I said, it's kind of far, it's kind of out of the way, so I don't think that would happen. But I mean,
Yeah, see, my whole thing, if I'm flying, I don't really want to fly with all my guns or anything. But if I'm driving, I'll fucking pack up for the zombie apocalypse. I got no problem with that.
I'm trying to pull up the map here here it is. There's another outdoor range called Creekside. I've heard of this before. I'm gonna see how far it is from the expo center. Whatever, War Congress Center. Oh wow, it's only an hour away. Look at that. Boom. There we go. Creekside firing range. Wait a second. I was looking at this page like a month ago. I think this one's. Wait, we encourage all shooters to join us. Our pistol range has 12. They have 12 bays that are 6 feet wide, with 4 of the lanes having static steel targets. So they may have set aside areas for members only, but they have public areas too. This looks pretty nice. Probably work pretty good. But I bet that, like you said, this is probably packed. Maybe, I don't know. Depends.
Yeah, I don't know. I just play that kind of stuff by ear.
Yeah, like you're saying, it almost be probably better to go earlier, because I bet a lot of people show up later during the week, because it's from the 27th to the 30th. But the 27th is
It's
a Wednesday, I think.
It's Thursday. It's Thursday through Sunday,
Yeah, Thursday.
but Sunday is like a half day ish. And I mean, I remember going, like we went Sunday morning. Like I said, we went to lunch, then I went home because I had a 5-hour drive ahead of me. I
Yeah,
had to be at work on Monday, but the other guys stayed. But I think half the people were already like kind of packing up their shit and stuff. Like it's Sunday's kind of like the day that people kind of show up, but not really.
right. But that's also the day people will be traveling, so I wonder if Matt would still be sticking around to shoot for.
Right, and that's my thing, because I could easily just take like the 24th to the 28th off work, and then just have that whole week, and go down, a couple days earlier or something, and then yeah, that'd be cool.
The only problem with
Again, I don't know if I'm going to drive or fly though. Maybe Daniel wants a buddy to drive with. I can meet up with him. We could drive down.
yeah, it'd be a possibility. The only thing is, they have a rapid fire rule. You can only shoot 1 round every 2 seconds out of a pistol.
If you drive down, then you could stop at gun shops.
It's true. What if I drive down and need a new car?
Rent a
I
car.
wanted to buy a new truck anyways, but
Rent a car.
yeah, I could.
Then you get the roadside and everything from the rental place, right? Or if the car breaks down, they just come get you and give you a new one or something.
Yeah, that's true. I am Avis preferred. Which I gotta look into that actually. I got something in the mail the other day about that. What's this? Blah blah blah.
So did you hear that's only $200 for Edge to get to SHOT Show? And it would cost another $60 to hang out with Marco and Pink in that room. So $260 he'd be at SHOT Show for a week.
It's awesome.
He doesn't want to go though. So I'm trying to get people to bug him to go.
New Edge. You
Yeah.
said?
Yeah, he's got his pass and everything.
You should do it.
Oh, who's gonna ride with me if I go through Ohio? I mean, I have to go through Ohio. Oh, Ohio 45 ACP.
How are you going to get through Ohio to get to Atlanta?
The only way I can to leave Michigan, I either go through Canada, Ohio, or Indiana.
Well, yeah, I figured Indiana though. Ohio, you'd have to drive way the hell to the east, right?
I am way the hell to east. I jump on 75 and go straight down, and you hit Atlanta. 75 runs north and south through the whole country.
Well, you live near Flint, right? Above Flint.
I live right next to Detroit.
Oh, you're
And 75 runs right into downtown Detroit.
So you're not that far north in Michigan.
No, I'm about an hour north of the border.
Oh, I thought Ohio came down from under Detroit, not way the hell over by the middle of
So
Michigan.
you're like right near Ann Arbor then, like right under it, I guess, right?
I'm in between Ann Arbor and Detroit.
Oh, okay. So you're in the city,
Well, I'm not. I'm in between the two, but yeah.
in the suburbs.
What's
yeah,
the big-
Ohio is from like the middle of Michigan east, and Indiana's from the middle of Michigan west.
What's the idea of Lake St. Clair?
What about it? It's a lake.
What's the big deal about that lake there?
I don't know if there's a big deal about it. It's a lake.
Is there a bridge across it? No, that's just the international boundary.
No.
line across it.
Yeah. The only bridge is there's one up by what the heck's that called?
It looks like Canada owns more than that lake than we own of that lake.
That's not
St.
fair.
Clair, yeah. But you can go over to the Canada side as long as you don't land on the coast.
Is there actually people like guarding it?
There's where
There-
Grosse Point is. There's that movie by that name. Grosse Point.
Huh?
There's a movie. There's a town here with a new movie it's named after, I think.
Was a movie about Grosse Point?
Yeah, Grosse Point Blank.
Like,
You know,
you could totally just like get you a nice little boat, drive across Lake St. Clair, dock it up, go have some fun in Canada, then drive back across.
Yeah, no, and you can do that. But Border Patrol can stop you, like, on the boat if they think that you, actually, even if they don't think that you stopped into Canada. Because I know we were doing a sailboat race down to the Detroit River, and it went from like, Lake St. Clair down to like the tip of Lake Erie, and that was like a 1-day race, and then the other race was across Lake Erie down to Put-in Bay, and then it was like a 3-day regatta around Put-in Bay, which was awesome. Race sailboats during the day, go to bars at night, sleep on the boat, wake up, do the same thing the next day. Anyways, one of the other boats got freaking stopped by Border Patrol, and it's like, what are you gonna do? It's like, I'm racing, dude. Like, I don't want to stop. And they stopped and boarded him and all that shit, and yeah, his time was screwed.
But he was pissed.
Yeah, a little bit. But anyways, what was I looking at the map for again? I don't remember.
Do you fly out of, I guess you're using Detroit International, Metropolitan Wayne County?
Yeah.
There's another one upside it, Willow Run. I think that's the one you need to use.
Dude, that's the only little tiny planes go to that.
I was about to say, so you get your little local Cessna and fly down here.
It wouldn't make it all the way down there.
It looks like Yankee's got a museum up there, Yankee Air Museum. Right beside the Willow Run Airport. Interesting. Look at that. That looks cool. Oh, they have planes too. Nice. They got one. Why is Google Earth so
Okay.
blurry today?
I forget why I was looking at the maps or whatever.
3, 4. They got like 5 planes out on display at this museum. That's pretty neat. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Cool.
But anyways, I don't know if I'm, like I said, if I'm driving or flying.
Mm-hmm.
If I drive, I can bring my guns, which would be neat.
Where's this at? Oklahoma. Tulsa. It's in September. There's 2 big gun shows in Tulsa, right? Every year.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
April 1st and then November again.
Mm-hmm. Is it the same people who put it on?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's other gun shows there, but not those 2.
Right. Adairsville. Oh, dang it. So this range is closed on Sunday. I almost think it'd be easier to do a gun channel shoot on like Friday, because Saturday everybody's probably gonna be at the show all day, and then Sunday most people are gonna be needing to leave, travel, or whatever, so they're not gonna have time unless there's like a range that's super close, or whatever.
Right, like I said, I know I would prefer just to get in town the day before. I don't know what Thursday looks like for the show. I feel like that day they're kind of just like setting up and not really.
Right. Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
You see the chat?
Yeah.
45 will drive with you.
Yeah, I know. That's when we started talking. Then that's when I said I'd drive through Ohio, and you're like, "How would you get through Ohio?" That's how that whole conversation started. But isn't he kind of like an old grumpy guy? He sure does always talk shit about Michigan in the chat, so I don't know if I want to drive with him the whole way down. He'd probably pick on me for my driving because, you know, they drive super slow in Ohio, so he'd probably be like really scared that I was driving normal.
Wow, this range has nothing about rapid fire. I don't think. Let me read it again.
Why is that such a big deal for you?
I like to shoot fast. I want to go fast. Cause like not even rapid fire. I'm talking like normal fire, right? Like I don't want to shoot. No, not even that. It's like bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, I don't shoot that fast.
That's not fast.
Damn kids.
No.
What
You
are
act
you
like
gonna do?
you act like you haven't been to a range before. I mean, that's pretty standard for a lot of ranges, you know?
Nah, that's bullcrap. Fire range, shoot as fast as you want.
In your backyard?
Exactly. You can't shoot any wildlife on range property. That was funny. Oh, you can make appointments at this place. Let me find the content. I gotta figure out how close it is first of all. It might not be as close as I think to the place. Hey, gun club, that would be. I bet you it's pretty neat. I don't know what the rules are on public. That's where Dave Savigny, Casey Eusebio, not like all those other people shoot at. Shane Coley, Griffin Gun Club, Tad Kayla, she shoots there, her and her husband. I bet they'll be there. I'm almost positive they'll be there.
At the NRA show?
Yeah, I would think so. They live in Atlanta.
It's right there.
You know they're both officers, right, in the city?
Right. Well, I don't know where, but
I talked to him about it for a while. I can't remember. I'm not gonna talk about it anyways on there because
Yeah, don't be doxing people.
that's
Jesus.
their business. But
Let me tell you all this private information of these people, and they're not even here.
well, technically, it's not private information; it's public information. You could look that up.
Yeah,
They
but
are.
don't be a dick. How about that?
Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, so this place is only an hour away too, and it's actually an hour north. So if people were driving in, it would be better. I don't know how I'd get there. I wonder if I'd just drive across. It's about an hour and a half for me. That's not terrible. We have pistol bays and individual target retrieval system for each lane. Each lane is 25 yards in length. The bays are covered. Each bay has a shelf, fan, and light. Bays are separated by a wall of 3.5 inches of gravel. That's nice. That way no Foos won't, or Smeggy won't desk pop and send someone in my bay. They have plinking ranges available for 22 caliber weapons. That'd be fun. They have a 100-yard rifle range. It has shooting tables, and 2 uncovered. And they're all covered except for 2 of them. And they have shooting distances. I guess they got targets set up at 25, 15, 100. It says.
Ugh.
This sounds like a pretty good place. I think this would be the one to go to. Either that one or the other one. They're both the same distance. Let me put the link in here. This is the one I was just looking at now, just now. Doesn't say how much it costs though.
Oh, you bastard.
What?
There was like a drop-down menu on this thing that I couldn't click on. So I was like, oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. And then it was like, you need to put this in here. It's like, I tried to, and it wouldn't let me fucking click it. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, that's what happened.
Try using the tab button.
No, because it's a fucking little arrow thingy. You can't type to it. The fuck? Piece of shit. I thought maybe it's because I had to put the state in, but
Yeah, I'll totally bring a bunch of guns to the NRA show. So I'll be driving. I mean, I won't have a whole lot of ammo, but hey, bring ammo. You can shoot whatever you want.
it won't let me fucking do this. What the shit? Hello? What are you doing?
Okay, this is the other club that I wanted to look up. This is the one I've shot a match at before, but it is south of Atlanta. And it's only 50 minutes away too. Dang, it's not bad. And you know who would definitely know where the indoor ranges are at if we couldn't get to an outdoor range for some reason? Stone Guy. DB knows too probably as well. I know
How
of one
does
off
that
the top of
make
my
any
head.
sense?
It doesn't.
No, it's fucking this is dumb. I gotta select what country issued my driver's license, but I selected what state issued my driver's license. I wonder what country I'm from. I mean, what the fuck? But it won't let me click the thing. Like I said, it's like a little drop-down arrow, but it's not popping down, so I can hit US.
No, this club won't work because it's not public. They won't let you scroll down with the arrow keys.
No. It's one of them fucking drop down box thingies, but it won't.
Yeah.
It
When you
won't.
click on the little arrow, it doesn't drop down.
Yeah, nothing shows up.
I've had that problem before, but usually it's something to do with the website. You can't.
Yeah, fuck these people. Never renting
Right.
from Avis again, you pieces of shit. Screw you.
You tell
I'm
them.
just kidding. I normally rent from them. Oh well.
Spineless. So either Creekside or Adairsville are 2 ranges.
Oh man. Man, I get some pretty good traction when I post when I'm on one of the live shows. On the Instagrams. I don't know if those people ever come over and actually watch the thing.
Now, see, I wonder if these ranges that are outdoor, you can bring your own still to shoot. That would be cool. I'd probably call ahead and ask them. They probably wouldn't let you. Because they usually don't want the ricochet risk. You know what I really want to do is I want Pink to bring his Rock Island. I want to shoot that gun. His budget 2011. So I haven't got a whole one of those yet. I'm very curious to see how they are. It's time to go to bed. Are you happy, Smeggy? I'm about to leave.
Yeah, pretty much.
Jerk. Oh, I gotta clean
But
off
only
my
if you
bed.
wake Foose up first and bring him back.
Oh yes, let's do that. You want me to call him on the live chat? Call him on my phone, put him on speaker.
No, he said he had to wake up at like 6 a.m. or some crap. So
Yeah, no, I'm being sarcastic when I said that. I wasn't being serious.
if I wanted to bug him, I could call him.
We should all call him. How about that? We all start calling him.
His phone just starts blowing up.
You call him and then hang up. Like right if he answers, hang up as soon as he answers. Then I'll call him. You probably
And
wouldn't like,
finally he'll be like, "What?" Be like, "What you doing?"
what you doing? You gonna come back to the chat? Hey, buddy. Oh, we'll find out how heavy of a sleeper he is. That's for sure. Freaking headphones keep falling off.
Your headphones.
Yes, they are my headphones.
No, you are headphones.
Oh, I got so much crap in my room. You guys ever using these gear ties? It's like rubber wire.
Rubber wire. No.
It's just coated wire. Let me show you. I
I know what wire looks like.
I got some at Academy. It was on sale. It's 27, 25 feet. And you just use it to see it bends. Down gear like and stuff like when you're hiking or whatever and camping. It's pretty interesting.
How much you pay for that?
I got it on clearance. It's like $3. Something like that. I don't know. It was cheap. As long as I got it. Normally it's kind of expensive. Like honestly, all this is coated wire. You could probably buy it wholesale from someone like on a spool. You know, like spend $50 and get a whole spool of it or whatever, but check this out. I got this too. Ba-ba-da-da. You know what this is? Anybody know what this is? Huh? Anybody?
Dry pack?
Hey! Yeah. It's a Sea to Summit, which apparently are the good ones. I don't know, it was $12. Normally $25. Got them half price. And then I got this tripod. Check this thing out. $70 tripod, $10. I was pretty stoked about that.
That sounds like a deal.
Yeah, I got one for my dad too. And it's got like the pistol grip adjustment thing. It's like a ball head, you know?
Oh yeah,
I
those are
put-
super neat.
It's got a little level on there too and everything. It's pretty neat, pretty nice, pretty nice. It's a Vanguard. It's the name of the brand. I'm pretty happy. I've never had a good camera tripod. And yeah. And I got some broadheads for my bow too. That are normally $30 a pack. I got one pack for $5 and one pack for $7. That's pretty ridiculous. That shows you how much that they actually are making off of those things.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, they could have lost money on the ones they
That's
sold
true. I
you.
guess Academy could be losing money on it, but
Yeah, it's just that to
Also,
them, like having the space for the stuff is more important than
right.
you know.
Then making $10, $15.
Yeah, it comes to a point where it's like, okay, I lost a couple dollars, but like you said, I'm spending a bunch of money on inventory management.
I seen somewhere that some airline quit putting 4 olives. They started putting 3 olives in their salads in first class, and it saved them like 40 grand or 400 grand or $4 million or something crazy like that.
Dude, olives are expensive, man. I can believe that.
But yeah, no, that's the thing. With it's all quantity, dude.
Yeah,
It's
when you
all-
got like that many stores and there's that many square feet of that many stores and that tripod ain't moving and they can put something there that moves, they don't care if they, it must
Yeah.
be worth the math happened and they did it.
And so there's a thing with McDonald's stopped giving away ketchup packets in the if you're in the drive-through unless you asked for it. If you say, "Hey, can I get some ketchup?" they toss it in there, no problem. But just by doing that, just by only giving it to people who asked for it, and sometimes they even prompt you like, "Hey, did you want some ketchup?" Like it's not like they're trying to hide it from you or nothing, but they saved millions of dollars by just not volunteering ketchup packets.
I've noticed that a lot of places are doing that. I've noticed Wendy's does it too.
Yeah, that was $1 million idea of like,
They won't even put
let's-
napkins in the bag at Wendy's, or they'll only put like one napkin in there. It's crazy.
it's like, let's stop just giving people the stuff unless they actually want it. Because I mean, honestly, most of the time, I don't use those little ketchup packets. Like I'll just
If
toss
you're going
them.
straight home with it, yeah, you don't need any of that napkins and fucking forks and shit. I hate all that.
Yeah.
I like the napkins because then I don't have to buy napkins at home.
What's that? I do like napkins too. I put the napkins in my dash.
Yeah. Oh yeah, my car's like filled with napkins. You never know when you're gonna have,
Oh yeah. Emergency toilet paper. Got a spill. You
I
can wipe
was
off your
gonna say you gotta like blow your nose or something, but yeah, sure.
window.
I guess you could use McDonald's napkins as toilet paper if you wanted.
Hey, do you guys ever, when you carry your gun or whatever, and like you need to leave it in your vehicle, do you like just lock it in your dash and like do you feel fine with doing that, or do you have something else that you do?
I've never left a gun in my car.
Oh, you carry at work then?
Well, no, I do not carry at work. It is against company policy.
Well, so that's what I'm saying then. But you want to have your gun with you when you're not at work, like going home and stuff, or if you have to go somewhere and stop at a store. So you just put your gun in the dash and lock it and call it good, or what? Because I can't carry it at work either, but I could have it in my car, and I haven't been keeping it in my car, and I kind of feel like I should. Like, I'm not in the area I work in. I'm not worried about it getting stolen really, because they'll be locked up anyways. I don't know. What are your guys' opinions on that?
This is completely hypothetical, but I would say if you're going to lock a gun in the vehicle, you should, put it like in a little safe word or something.
Well, I'm saying no. If I put it in
God,
the
I can't believe this fucker. You bastard.
no, I put it in the dash, and the dash also locks. See what I'm saying?
Yes, I know what you're saying. I'm saying I'd rather have one of them little safes that like you can lock it up. Because, fucking, you know how easy it is to pop a glove box open? Come on.
Oh yeah, I'm sure someone
2
had a
seconds.
crowbar, but like someone's gonna notice someone's bashing my window in with a crowbar.
If you say so.
Yeah, well, I mean, I park like it's in a very public part of town, under a street light. You can see the entire parking lot from the front door. Like I park right in front of the front door.
Well, then I guess you already answered your own question before you asked it. But I'm telling you what my preference would be if I was going to lock a gun in the car. I would rather it be in like a lock box that's more than just a freaking glove box, because that thing's easy as hell to pop open.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. I understand that this is just like this specific location just for work. It's the only place I'd be doing it. Because everywhere else I'd be carrying it, you know? So that's what I'm saying. Like, but that's what I'm saying. I think it's okay. I was just asking if that like sounded crazy or not, you know? For that situation.
Yeah, I mean, if you just want reassurance to what you're doing, I guess you're probably okay. But if you're asking what I would prefer to do, then that's my answer.
Or those little box things.
Well, I have no idea.
Hmm.
$50, let's say.
Problem is, if I get one, I feel like it would be like for it to get the best use out of it would be to like have it bolted down. But I don't know how long I'm gonna have this car, you know. And I guess you could always remove it, but I don't want to modify something super permanent.
Well, no, they come with like a cable chain thing or whatever.
Yeah, but somebody can just cut that too. But I mean, I guess it gives you a little bit more time. But
yeah, because I doubt people are breaking into freaking cars with wire cutters. I mean, that's
right,
that's kind of a weird thing to break into a car with.
someone just smash and grabs. They see something in the seat and they smash the window and boom. That's what happened. Our cousins, they went on a cruise and they parked the car they used to drive down to Florida where the cruise started, and they parked it, and I think they actually parked like under a street light and everything, like in the public parking lot, and someone broke into it at night, and he had his gun stolen. One of his guns.
Yeah, I would not leave a gun in a car when I was going on a cruise.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That doesn't seem like the right thing to do.
Yeah, it was his Glock 43. Like he just gotten it too, like a year ago, not even. But
Now my truck has a center console, and
lagged out. I don't know if that's just me or him.
His truck has a center console. That's all I heard.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
So, yeah, I don't know. My guns are either at my house or on me. I don't really leave them places when I'm out and about.
What are you talking about?
Like leaving a gun in your car if you go somewhere where you can't carry it.
I guess you missed the whole conversation, didn't you? I was just asking him.
That's what I just told him.
Well, I want to give him the specific scenario.
I told him all the information he needs to know.
Yeah, I guess.
Leaving a gun in your car when you're not carrying it.
Yeah, but locking it in the glove box. With a glove box that locks.
Well, if you want to go ahead and freaking, steer him towards the answer that you want to hear, then you could tell him that part.
Well, I'm getting all the details. Different cars are different set up different ways. Some glove boxes don't lock.
You think that a locked glove box is a deterrent to anybody, though?
That's what I said.
That's like got to be the easiest thing to open of all things.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
Plus a screwdriver, though. It's really just there to, I don't know, keep your kid out of it or something.
Yeah, so it really wouldn't even be worth locking at that point. Should I just put it in there and close it?
No. I mean, I think it's worth locking, but you can get. I mean, I don't know what kind of vehicle you're talking about where you have a glove box, but that's not necessarily convenient because you got to reach all the way over, and depending on the car, you can't even access it really except for to barely open it. So I would say those center consoles, and if you're in a center console, you can bolt down a locking metal box, you know.
I do have a center console, but it's like one of those super sketchy plastic ones, and I don't think it would fit one of those boxes. I could look at it, but only time I put it in the dash, the glove box, is for when I'm not in the vehicle. I'd take it out as soon as I got in. Like just set it in the seat or whatever.
It just goes underneath your seat.
Yeah. You bolt those down too, or do you usually just like wire, use like a chain or a wire?
The ones I'm thinking of come with a wire, just like what you got there, a coated wire. Well, what you got there,
How would you look? How should I look for it? You know, a specific brand or called a car safe?
Gun Vault, I believe, is the name of the brand. They're
Gun
like
Vault.
everywhere. They're Chinese, just stamped on the metal, so they're they're like $22 retail. I think maybe they're
yeah.
$20 retail.
Not bad,
You
not
can
bad.
get them with a key, or you can get them with a combo, and they'll hold two 23s, like really tight.
Oh dang.
One
Yeah.
23 easily with some ammo or an extra mag or a light or something. And then you anchor the one side. Well, you can. It's got a cable with a loop on it. So I mean, anybody who yanks on it really hard is going to get it, but there's nothing you're going to do to a car short of really bolting something down that's going to stop it from taking anyway. But you
Right.
can't bolt it down so that it's literally then they have to use a crowbar to get it off. You could do that. But thing is, they have to find it first. So, you know, you have that thing attached with that cable, it's locked, and then you hide it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, slip it into the, I don't know, some crevice or some underneath somewhere, up into some place, or, you know, just someplace they're not going to look. In the door, in the door, little compartments, the map compartments, I guess.
Look at this one I just found. It looks pretty good.
All up under the dash somewhere.
I'd probably put it underneath the seat, like you said. I'd drive like a 4-door sedan.
But the thing is, if you can just come up, drop it, and get out of there, it's, you know, if somebody's watching you, they're not going to go like, why'd that guy fiddle around in his car for an hour and a half? That's interesting. That one looks pretty secure, I guess. How much is it? 40 bucks? 30 bucks?
Yeah. $30, 35, depending on if you get the large one. But yeah, that's the thing. It'd be something that I'd want to be able to get to pretty, you know, decently fast. I won't be sitting in my car 10 minutes before I have to go
That's
home.
cool because it's basically your same type of box, except that it locks into that chassis, which can definitely be secure.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not too bad. I've never seen that style before. I don't know where the hell you put that chassis, though. I mean, I know where I could put it in my cop car real easy, but I don't know where a normal person would put it.
Yeah, it says an innovative mounting bracket with included hardware lets you mount the vault just about anywhere. So how does it stay inside that bracket, though? That's what I want to know.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Maybe that key goes in. See how there's that slot in the bracket? Maybe that key comes along and just locks it into the bracket, and then you turn the key the other way and it locks the box. Because once it's in the bracket, it doesn't need to be locked anymore. So it could, you turn the key maybe one way and it goes into that slot in the bracket. You turn
Slot
it the
or
other.
the small square ones?
The slot, you know, that's right about lined up where if that key thing had a slot in it on the other side, that it could just come right out.
Oh, you want the narrow, thin slot?
Yeah,
Like,
slot.
Yeah.
I'm not saying hole, I'm saying slot.
Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. There's two on each, one on each end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we looking at here? Okay.
Look at a safe. Vault.
Oh, I know. I was about to click on that thing.
Actually, I really like that thing. That thing's pretty handy. I wonder if they'll be at SHOT Show. I'll go suck up to him, see if I can.
The Bulldog
The Bulldog
/ personal vault.
personal vault.
2.5 inches high.
Is. What's the price difference? Oh, large and standard. I see.
Two and a half inches high, 8.7 long, 6 inches wide. It would totally fit underneath my seat.
It's got 38 reviews.
I'll take it back. The exterior dimensions of
I purchased to secure my firearm in my car. If you use the mounting case, it will not work. Use with the cable. Do not use with the cable alone. I was able to pry the case open enough with my hands to remove the cable lock, which means your gun and box is now gone. I will continue to look. Totally unreliable. I bought one today and it did not work. The key is supposed to unlock the safe from its metal sheath, but no key was necessary. It slid right out. Then I used the key to unlock the lid and it didn't open. I walked back into the store, returned it, bought another one. I bought this because it looked like what I needed to secure my pistol. When I got it, though, it looked like, until I tried to open it, the keys were hard to turn and release the safe from the sleeve, but then would not open the safe. After a few tries, I put the safe back. That sounds like the same review. Different. They're off by 2 years. There's only 3 bad reviews and 30 good ones.
Yeah. I'll look around and see what's out there, and if I can find something for decent, that same price, I'll get something.
Here's one. It's a 2-star review. Too large and not enough cable to fit under car seat. Restricts rapid and easy access to quickly retrieving pistol. Cannot use the metal cover of the vault, thus no use for me. Better off using the car's glove box for security storage. So the people complaining that it's easy to, like, oh, I could pry on the thing and get it out, think that the glove box is going to be better? And I wonder if the ones that say, oh, it's too tall to fit under the seat, like, did they get the large one instead of the standard one? Like,
Yeah,
it's
they
not,
measure
it's
that
not
kind
their
of stuff.
freaking fault if you have, like, low riding seats or something.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, some cars, the frame of the seat is, like, 2 inches, and that's it. Like, that's how high up off the ground it is. Others of them sit way up. So, I mean, that's...
So how does that cable work? Does it just go inside of the vault? Like you just lay it in there and close the lid on it?
Yeah, sometimes it's just the cable. You know how cables have those crimp ties or those crimp things? So they'll just wrap the cable through that crimp, make a loop, come back through the crimp and crimp it. So there's a loop at the end of the cable permanently. They'll just do that on both ends. And then you leave one inside. There's just like a little slit to put the cable through, but it wouldn't let the loop or the little compression thing. So then that's what holds it in. So anybody yanks on it really hard is going to get it. I mean, they're not that strong.
Yeah. It's
You can sometimes anchor it. I had one where I could take that little loop and attach it to like the part where the lock kind of locked on. So it was kind of a little bit more secure, but that took up a little bit of cable. And anyway, then you just run the cable around something underneath the car, like a seat or something, and then loop it back on itself. So it can connect to anything, really. There's tons of holes and shit underneath the car seat.
Yeah, exactly, on the bracket where it slides on.
Mm-hmm. What I like about them is you can take them out of your car and put them in your hotel, put them up and around the pipes and shit, and then hide it up underneath the sink. So unless something like that, or behind the TV, connected to like whatever the TV's bolted to, or even on like a curtain rod or something in a closet. So it's just, more pain in the ass for somebody to just run off with it. And then you keep your wallet in there, or fucking extra money, bunch of diamonds, whatever it is you got.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of like, 4 stars reviews. They're like, yeah, it's pretty great. I mean, it's not like super well finished, but like for the price, it works. Like there's a lot of reviews that are kind of like that. So I think that's interesting.
Let's see what else Cabela's has right now for auto gun storage. Most of their stuff is like gun racks. That's the only safe. There's 2 of them. That one and the Stack On, which looks rather large. It's on sale. Oh, they don't even call it a vault. They call it a case. It tells you right there. Oh, it's like leather finished on the outside. It's not a Looks more like a briefcase.
That's an interesting point Dusty's bringing up. Your mic was working, dude. You just were lagging a little bit, so like you cut out. But when your internet was good, your mic was working. But anyways, he said first off he said that what you linked is what he has,
Yeah, I saw that.
and he said the cables are aircraft grade, so they won't be cut by wire cutters. I can beg to differ on that. I've cut those types of wires before, but it's not easy. I mean, you need some leverage on them. You're not going to do it with a little handheld wire cutter, but if you have like the bolt cutters or something, it'll pop right through. But anyways, he said something that his is a combo, not the key, which whatever. It's whatever which one you prefer, I guess. But what's interesting is that his wife drives his truck, and he's never got a 100% answer, but she doesn't have a CCW. So is it okay for her to be driving with one locked up, like if he's not in the truck with her? That's an interesting question, because I mean it's locked up, so I guess maybe that depends on your state.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I know in Michigan, having a loaded gun anywhere inside the car is considered concealed carry. Like your car is the concealment. So
Really?
yeah,
Wow.
like so let's say you're open carrying and you sit down in your car and close the door, you're now concealed carrying.
That's what you're supposed to do, like unload the gun.
Well, yeah, if you don't have a permit, then it has to be unloaded separate from the ammo and in the trunk or like not within driver's reach. So like if you have an SUV, it's got to be in like the back part.
That's crazy.
But if you have your CPL, then obviously it can be wherever.
Mhm.
And this is something I didn't know. I found this out a little bit ago, was that you can't even have like loaded magazines. Because so like if I'm going to the range, let's say I didn't have my permit or whatever, which I need to renew my, I got to go to the thing. I can't do that now. Anyways, like if you load up your mags beforehand and then you got the case or you got the pistol like in a case or something in the back, and you got all your mags in like your range bag or something, technically that's illegal in Michigan because you're not allowed to have loaded mags.
That's ridiculous.
So yeah, that's kind of annoying.
Dusty, is this one you have? I'm gonna post it in the internal here. That's the one I could find on their website that has a combination. Looks a little bit smaller too, but it doesn't come with a bracket. Doesn't look like. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I can't carry it at work. It's really like whatever. I really don't go anywhere after work. But if for some reason, I mean, I'm in my car driving, so I can at least carry my gun home while I'm driving. But like, I mean, on the off chance I do go somewhere, it would be nice to have the option, to put it on. But yeah, I'll look into it and see what's out there. That Bulldog looked pretty okay for the money.
I mean, especially with car stuff, you're dealing with people that they want to get in and out in like 30 seconds,
Yeah, exactly.
So anything that slows someone down a little bit is going to be worth it. Especially if your work is not in like an area that gets hit often for,
that's what I'm saying, man.
Car stuff. I mean, it can happen anywhere. That's one of the things, though. Don't just think like, well, I'm in a nice neighborhood, it's fine. Because guess where people from bad neighborhoods go to nice neighborhoods to steal nice stuff and then go back to the bad neighborhoods. Because I know, like, in my parents' neighborhood, there was a big, like, string of people would, they were going into people's garages and taking chainsaws, weed whackers, lawnmowers, like, just all sorts, just whatever they could grab if you left your garage door open and you weren't outside.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, this van pulled up into my parents' driveway. My dad was in the garage, like, kind of around the corner at his workbench. And, he came out from the garage, was like, "Can I help you guys with something?" And they were like, "Oh, do you know where he was like made up something like, oh, we're looking for and he's like, "Whatever, dude, get the fuck out of here." And they jumped in their car and like just drove away. So he got their license plate and called it in. I mean, just I don't know whatever happened with that, but I'm sure that's exactly what they were doing. They saw the garage open. They didn't see anybody outside. And you couldn't see him from the open garage door because he was, like I said, kind of like around the corner the way the garage is. So they were figuring they could probably going to jump in and, grab a couple of tools or something and take off.
Mm-hmm.
That's perfect. Then you take their lawnmower and their chainsaws and their like snowplow or snowblowers and their log splitters and shit, and then come back like a couple weeks later and be like, "Hey, do you need your lawn cut?"
Yeah, exactly.
No lawn service.
Looks like you need your snow blown.
See, that's just weird to me because as a kid, we used to just leave our garage door open like from the beginning of the day till night because we'd be going in and out of there grabbing, sports things or bikes or whatever. It's like we were always outside playing and we'd be down the street, but other garages were all open. Like the whole street would be open. I never really heard of that stuff happening. Of course, we used to leave our front door unlocked all the time too. Which now, even when I'm home, I make sure my doors are locked. The only time I don't is if I leave my back door unlocked if I'm having a bonfire. Because I'm like sitting in the backyard, going in and out of the house, grabbing another beer or something. But people would have more problems, getting through us that were sitting in the backyard to get to the door. So don't really worry about that.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'll look around at these boxes and see. But I think I'm gonna call tonight for now. So now I do finally take my leave, Smeggy. You may rejoice.
I'll
And there was much rejoicing.
believe it when I see it.
Yay.
Yay.
All right, see you guys later.
See you, man. Now we're all just going to sit here in silence. Well, that's something I still got to do. I got to get myself a nice Fort Knox safe. Got to get around to doing that. Oh, man. Freaking cold outside.
What are you doing tomorrow?
I'm going boot shopping tomorrow.
New boot scooting?
Yeah. I need work boots and regular boots, so don't know where I'll go to find both those, but maybe I'll go to a couple different places. Because for regular boots, I like the tactical boots with the zipper on the side. So I like going to like an Army surplus place. But for work boots, I don't know where to find those.
Hardware and surplus store has all that stuff.
Yeah, I guess they do have some other stuff too.
All the Carhartt and the Dickies, and then all the different kind of boots.
Right. Yeah, my last pair was pretty cool. But they're getting blown out on it blew the stitches out on the side. The problem is I need something that's kind of like
When you fell
resistant
down that
to
hole.
no, it was before that. But the problem is they get all covered in paint, so every once in a while I wipe it down with like solvent and stuff to get all the paint off. Well, that solvent like just eats away at like leather and stitches and the rubber, and so my work boots don't last super long. I'm lucky if I get a couple years out of them.
When you were stuck down that hole for a while, did you like take all your boots off? You know, like panic?
I wasn't stuck in a hole.
You're like, I'm going to die down here. I'm taking my boots off. You're like trying to throw them up out of the hole and let people know you're there.
Make a ladder out of the laces.
Keep getting people ordering shit from out of the country. You gotta figure out a way to do international shipping on my shit.
Yeah, that is an interesting topic. How to convince someone to get a CCW.
How to convince someone?
Yeah, did you see Dusty? He said that he's trying to convince his wife to get CCW. She likes shooting and all that, but doesn't feel like going through the process. So I don't know. It's if someone's not really interested in carrying, unless they care, like my dad got his just for the transportation thing, like I was saying. He wants to be able to just grab his stuff, throw it in the back of his car, and go to the range or whatever. So it makes that easier.
I would say the best way to get somebody, convince somebody to go to a class is because the laws or whatever. So just to have them go to the class to experience the laws, and then whatever the other stuff, you know, just the day to day. You'd be like, well, look, I'm carrying, you know that. So why don't you sit through a class with me, even if you don't do all the other stuff, and then because that's all that really matters anyway, right? So, you know, I don't know what state is Dusty in. I don't want to say Nevada. I don't remember. But depending on the state, there's going to be responsibilities and consequences of a spouse in a vehicle or in a home with CCW person, right? So just for those kind of things, I'd be like, hey, so let's go to take a class, and then even if you don't want to do the shooting part of it, if you don't think you're going to get the CCW, let's go audit a class anyway, sit through it and listen to it. And then I would assume chances are if somebody sits through that, they're going to go, all right, well, let's just go ahead and do the rest of it and, you know, follow through on it, because it's only, you're going to beat it 2/3 or 3/4 of it there. That's my 2 cents.
And I would go with just, listen, woman, you're going to go take this class or else. That always tends to work.
Eating your sandwiches, then you'll feel so bad you don't know what to do with your life. So
Oh, and he left.
he didn't like that advice at all. Like, fuck
No. Horrible advice.
that advice. Fuck that.
Maybe he's going to see if his mic starts working or something.
That's what I'm trying. Is it working now?
Yeah, it's working.
You know, I've tried, and really the main reason I would like her to get it is because I have quite a value of handguns, and if I die, she can't sell them.
Why couldn't she sell him?
Could do what is it, a 4473? Because she doesn't legally own them, I own them.
Well, if you die, then she would legally own them. And then
Nobody legally owns them unless you live in a state where they're somehow registered to you.
Well, I live in Michigan. I'm about 40 miles
Oh.
from Smeggy. So
there you go.
he said he was near Ann Arbor. I'm near Coldwater. So
You guys don't have to register there, right? So they don't care who owns
Handguns, you have to register, yeah.
Oh, you do?
guns, you
Yeah.
yes.
But
Oh, and that might be a reason to have to do it then. So that, like you say, just for financial or whatever fiduciary responsibility.
But here's the thing: you can basically when you inherit guns from someone or whatever, like handguns, basically it's the same thing as if it was a private sale kind of thing, where basically all you have to do is get the new registration card, and then the like for the seller part of it is like the estate of, you know, the person who died, and then the buyer part is the person who's getting it. So because she's your wife, you basically, if you died, all your stuff would just be hers or whatever, unless you have other stuff set up. But she could sign off as the seller and the buyer and just basically transfer it over to herself, and then she could sell it to whoever she wanted after that. And it'd be the same thing. She would then just, for the handgun part, fill out the little card that has the seller, and then the buyer fills out his little part, and then you just put down like the gun and the serial number and stuff. So I'm not discouraging getting a CPL or anything, but I just don't think that has anything to do with selling the gun. Because you don't need to do a 4473 if you're selling a gun.
Would you walk into a transaction like that?
Yeah, why not? Some lady like, hey, I'm selling my husband's stuff. Be like, okay. She fills out the
All
seller
right.
part of you. I fill out the buyer part of you, and that's it. But it
And
does
of course,
help
the other
if-
part,
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say the other part with the type of work she does, good reasons that she should have a gun. I mean, she's out all night long driving a lot of times with her job, but I just can't. I've worked and worked trying to convince her.
Yeah, I don't know. It's that part's tough because it's hard to, I don't know, like get people to realize that self-defense in general is a good thing. So, like, that some people just won't get that. I know I've mentioned it before. My mom has said stuff like that when I tried to convince her to even just get familiarized with guns, because she just doesn't really like guns. And you know, I've been trying to get her to go shooting with me and all this stuff, and she won't. And part of the problem, when she was first dating my dad, she like shot a 12 gauge and was like, "Oh, guns hurt my shoulder. They're evil." And then now she doesn't like guns at all. But anyways, I was saying something about like, don't you want to like protect yourself? Like, what if someone like breaks in and tries to kill you or something? And literally her response is, "Well, I guess it's my time to go then." I was like, "Really? Like, you'll just die if someone wants to kill you?" Like, she's like, "Yeah, I guess that's the will. Like, that's what's supposed to happen."
Of course, I got a good thrill today. My oldest daughter is on her high school newspaper as a publisher, and she has to write a paper on open carry in Michigan. And I love this subject with her today. So I had a good time talking with my daughter today.
That's pretty cool.
This is over,
What
James. You
what
and me.
what level of school is that?
She's in high school. She'll be a junior in high school this year.
So they're letting them do the topic on that? That's pretty cool.
Well, she's on the high school paper. And I guess, and which I tried researching earlier and I didn't find it, but I guess finally approved open carry on school property. And she's having to write an article on her paper on that open carry on school property.
Yeah, because it was kind of a weird, I don't want to call it loophole, but it was like overlapping laws. There was some way where like a regular person couldn't open carry on school grounds. Someone with a CCW couldn't conceal carry on school grounds. But somehow, I forget exactly the way it worked, but basically if you had a concealed carry permit, you could open carry on school grounds. Because there was some way that like the two laws like overlapped each other in a way that allowed that. And it was weird.
That's the way I read it and explained it to her this afternoon. So I'm hoping I'm right on that myself. Understood the law. If you have a CCW, you can open carry. And of course, then her questions was, well, why would you open carry versus concealed carry? And I probably have an opinion that's not common to the site, but I don't think conceal or open carry is a good idea. But so I explained to her my reasons for all that also.
Right. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I've open carried from time to time, but I do not necessarily prefer it. I would prefer to conceal carry. Basically, the only times I open carry is when I'm up north, just because it is more comfortable, and I'm normally just wandering around my own property, so it's no big deal. But I've gone into town and stuff, and up there, no one has a problem with it. I don't know if I would open carry down here, because I feel like it'd be just like all those YouTube videos you see where the cops show up and harass you for a while and all that kind of crap. So I just don't really want to deal with that.
And basically what you're saying is what a state trooper told me one time. He said, you get a phone call radio that somebody's got a gun in a bar or something, and your adrenaline level goes sky high, and we are going to show up to that bar in full ready. And so that's kind of, I don't want to create a situation.
Yeah. And part of that, though, I mean, I don't know, it's kind of, what's the right word? It's like playing into that, though, like, oh, I'm, sorry, open carrying is like upsetting you, so I just won't do it anymore. And part of me wants to be like, you know what, like, just get over it. Like, I think there should be something where the cops, like, they get a call, oh, there's a guy with a gun, And the question should be, well, what's he doing? Like, is it holstered or is he pointing it at people? Yeah, it's holstered. He's, shopping at the grocery store. Then the cops don't need to go show up for that. If it's just some dude carrying a gun in a holster, like, who cares? So it's not my fault that they get all amped up to come rush to the scene. Like, that's their problem that they're overreacting. But at the same time, practically speaking, I don't want my afternoon ruined because I'm sitting there talking to some freaking cops or whatever.
Well, the problem I have is if they're all amped up, that's when accidents are going to happen. And I don't want to be an accident.
It's an interesting article about the open carrying in schools in Michigan. Let's see, where did that thing go? Two. So the first code, which makes it a misdemeanor to possess a weapon at schools, which are designated as weapon-free zones, but the law does not apply to peace officers, security personnel hired by the school, those with permission from the school, or people with the CPL. So that's the first one. The second statute prohibits CPL holders from carrying concealed weapons in 9 designated pistol-free zones, including schools. But the interplay of these statutes has created a situation that allows a person with a CPL to open carry at schools. But one man said, "I refuse to accept that answer." Well, okay, that's the freaking law, dudes. Get over it. Among that, it is too easy to say people in Kalamazoo can't change state laws to help a local community. We can do something about it. Yeah, dude, get over yourself. Fucking dumb.
Well, one thing my daughter told me today that I'm going to be very interested to look at is she set up an appointment to interview the school. I guess you would call him the president or whatever. He's over all of Quincy schools. And she is going to interview him and get his opinion of what open carry is at Quincy schools. So I think that will be a very good interview. And I know my daughter well enough to know she's going to write it up very professional. So that'll be interesting.
This isn't unique, said Tom Lambert, president of Open Carry Advocacy Group Michigan Open Carry. He said people open carry handguns every single school day all across the state. And we don't hear about it in the news because in the end, it's not a big deal that people make it out to be. There was something else in here. So parent David Wilson became irate when a man in the audience said he's sure the parent of those whom lost their lives at Sandy Hook, blah, 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 wished that someone with a weapon between them in danger. Wilson argued there's no way to tell if such person would have been in a position to help. And he shouted, "This is not the way we live in a civilized society." When a gun is not being used to fend off a bad guy, Wilson said, my question is, what is it doing all of the other moments of the day? It's sitting there.
You know, and that's another good topic. I grew up from a family of school teachers, and I've had this discussion with my family a lot. I think if a teacher is capable of carrying a gun in the classroom, a teacher should have a gun in the classroom.
Oh my God, dude, this article's a gold mine, man. But yeah, what the heck? So basically, So one parent was like, "Hey, don't you wish someone with a gun would have been there when, crazy dude did the thing?" And this guy's like, "Rawr, that's not how you live in a civilized society." And then further down it said, so and so or whatever. He said he has a 2-year-old daughter in a music appreciation class that is attended by the man with a gun. He said he and his wife are evaluating whether the benefits of the Thursday morning class are outweighed by what they see as an inherent danger of their classmate's dad with a gun. Really? So a dad goes to music appreciation with his kid. He happens to have a gun on him, and you're going to pull your kid out of that class because the parent has a gun? I mean, what the heck, man? I don't get these people that are so incredibly scared of just the mere sight of a gun. Like, what that guy basically is saying to this other dude's face is, like, I don't trust you. You are an evil person that's going to shoot people. Because that's what they're saying. I mean, it's like the guy's been going to this class the whole year or whatever. He's open carrying a gun. He's never shown signs that he's going to shoot kids with it or anything. And just by the fact that he has it, they don't want their kid nearby because there's inherent danger. I ran into that when I was talking with a guy I work with. And, he said something about, I forget, it was some state was getting open carry or concealed carry or constitutional, whatever the heck it was. And the dude's like, oh, great. Now people are going to start, shooting each other if they steal a parking spot or whatever. And it's like, I looked right at him. I was like, do you think that I'm the type of person to kill someone if they took my parking spot? And he's like, no, you're reasonable. You're normal. And I go, you do know that I carry a gun concealed with me, right? And he's like, kind of questioning, like a weird look on his face. And I'm like, basically what you just said is people who carry concealed will fly off the handle and shoot people that take their parking spot. I then clarified that I am one of those people that carry concealed, but then you said that I'm not the type of person that would shoot someone. So, like, you can't, those don't jive. Like, people who carry concealed are some of the most law-abiding people in the country. And we have stats to prove that. But it's like, it's so insulting to me when he talks about, like, oh, these crazy people carrying guns, they're going to start shooting each other if they get cut off in traffic or if they do this or that. And it's like, you realize you're talking right to my face about me, saying you don't trust me and you think that I'm going to kill someone because they cut me off in traffic or take my parking spot. First off, I park in the back of the parking lot because I don't really care about being close to the front door. So I don't care if someone takes a parking spot. I'd rather be away because I don't want door dings. But secondly, if someone cuts me off in traffic, I might honk my horn or something. But then I go, whatever. Like, I'm not going to get all crazy upset about it. And then you have situations. There was one thing, this a little bit ago. This dude got in a road rage incident where basically, I don't know if he cut off the other guy or whatever happened, but like the other car was super mad at him. He got off the highway and pulled into like a car wash, and the other car followed him there. And then that guy like got out of his car and was trying to like fight with him and stuff. So the original dude, like, he pulls a gun out. He's like, hey, leave me alone. Like, I don't want to shoot you or nothing, but just fucking go away. Like, I'm just getting my car washed. And so then that guy goes back to his car. He pulls out a gun. It turns out to be a gunfight. Well, the one that was following him and got off the exit and all this stuff, that dude wasn't legally carrying. He was a bad guy who happened to have a gun. So it's almost like, thank God the good guy had one, because, he followed him to the freaking, car wash, getting ready to beat the shit out of him or shoot him or something already. So the fact that the legal guy had one probably saved him. But they won't look at it like that. They'll be like, see, this is a gunfight broke out because he was legally concealed carrying. It's like, no, the gunfight would have broke out, just it would have been one-sided if he didn't have a gun, because the bad guy would be the only one with one. So I don't know. I find it very condescending and stuff when they're just like, people can't be trusted with guns because they'll kill people. So I'm like, I'm that person you're talking about.
Well, I guess I am too, because I think everybody should have one.
Oh, I think we talked about it earlier today. I think it was in the lobby or something, but it really is just it's a fundamental different way of thinking. And I think I was talking
And
more
it
political,
is.
but it's like I believe the vast majority of people are mostly good. So if you gave every single person in the country a gun, the vast majority of them would be good people and use it for good things. And a couple of people are bad guys and would use it for bad things.
That already is the case.
And
Right.
it's to be that way, which, like, I really don't know you, but I think I could walk up to you on the street and talk to you like we were buddies. The way I treat people, you know.
Yeah. Well, you're not from Ohio, so you're good.
I grew up in Ohio, though.
Oh,
I originally
oh no.
born in Van Wert, Ohio. So, but I moved to Michigan like most Ohio people.
Yeah, well, the smart ones, the dumb ones stayed in Ohio. I don't know if 45's still awake, but I hope he is so he can hear me making fun of him.
Technically, was born in Ohio.
Well then, yeah, we'd have a problem. I mean, 'cause I carry a gun, so I probably just shoot everyone who's from Ohio, right? Because that's what happens.
I still root for Ohio State, though.
What
Oh,
bothers me is that it's legal for you to fly with a gun to Ohio.
another kick to the junk. Yup. Sorry, dude. You know I'm just teasing. I mean, that's just kind of the rivalry, Michigan Ohio thing. Like, I don't know why our states hate each other so much. They just kind of do.
And I've gotten more tickets in Ohio with Michigan plates
Oh,
than I
yeah,
ever have
dude,
gotten
Ohio
before.
cops are super dicks. Oh my God, they hate Michigan plates. Oh, they're horrible.
But if it makes you feel better, I moved to Michigan when I was 4 years old, and I'm 56 now. So I've been in Michigan most of my life.
Parent Tony Dennis asked why the rights of one man with a gun supersedes the school system requirement to educate young people. Number one, because it's a fucking right. And number two, how does one man with a gun have anything to do with the educating of young people? You can still teach the kids fucking music appreciation or whatever the hell this class is. If parents leave their child home to avoid a scary environment, then therefore that is infringing on that. You have to educate our children in a safe environment. There's a conflict of interest there. Oh, go fuck yourself. Your kid's not gonna fucking start crying because some dude has a gun in a holster.
I would.
I have no problems with my daughter having to write
Fundamental fuckface 3 times fast. Sorry.
I have no problems with my daughter having to write an article on whether it's legal to carry a gun at her school or not. I think that is a good conversation for kids.
I had a gun safety course in school. I think I was in like 6th grade. I had a gun safety and hunter safety course in school.
When I was a little ass kid, they had cops come in And part of when they would come in, they would say like, "This is a gun. Don't touch it. Leave it alone." Something like that. But it wasn't like, "Here's how you use it," or "Here's safety," or anything.
Yeah, at the end of mine, I actually got my hunting like I could go hunting legally. I guess a hunting license.
That's cool. That was like extracurricular, or everybody got one?
You had to sign up for it, but it was during regular school hours. You basically like skipped PE or science or something, and you went there for half a day or a day. They came in.
You gonna be a chacho?
Yes, sir. I got a fancy media pass this year too, so I can go up and have donuts with you in the media room. If they have vegan donuts.
They probably do. I actually never have donuts. It's always stupid ass cookies, and then for some reason they always have like coffee with like bowls of whipped cream, like fancy whipped cream, like if you're fancy, and then like shavings of chocolate, I guess. Like if you took a cheese shaver and took it to a giant thing of chocolate and had like curls of chocolate. So like this like bowl of those, and then fancy sugars and shit, like all this fancy crap. And then they have like 2 different kinds of coffee and hot chocolate and water for tea. So they have a lot of that kind of business going on. And if you really want to be a dick, you can get like a bunch of whipped cream and chocolate out of that. And they'll just bring more. They just keep filling it up all the time. But
you just sit there eating the chocolate shavings with a spoon.
I'm not going to say that some of us haven't had whipped cream and chocolate piles. Yeah, because it's free. But because all they give you is cookies. Like back in the day, it would be like pastries and shit and donuts and cakes and things. And I guess we just eat the shit out of it too much. So now it's like always cookies. I'm trying to think. There's something besides cookies, but it's something disgusting I never get. Some kind of
like muffins and stuff.
Probably would bring a muffin home. It's something sloppy because I didn't ever want to drag it home. Because the cookies, you throw them in a napkin and you're taking them home, you know. But anyway,
I wonder what that is. I'm trying to think like what they set up at normal casinos when you get like a cookie board.
Yeah,
because the coffee and tea station is pretty standard.
Yeah, it wasn't like cake, and it wasn't like the hell with fruit hanging off of it or nothing. I'll think of it when I'm not trying to think of it. But anyway, nothing all that.
Is it like a Danish, like a cream cheese Danish or something?
No, I don't think so. Maybe it was. Maybe that is what it is. You know, those gross ones that look like that big gaping wound on them, seeping all kinds of jelly or something out of them.
Yeah, the ones with the fruit in them are disgusting, but the cream cheese ones, pretty decent.
Yeah, but none of them travel well. They don't give you like plastic bags or nothing to steal them with.
Yeah, they won't hold up well when you're walking around. What day are you coming in? Are you coming in for range day?
Yeah. You going to the range day? Are you guys at range day?
We're not there. I'm going to be there for the YouTube channel.
Right on. Good. So you got media credentials off your YouTube channel?
Kinda. I got them through Mon Tactical's channel. I'm not big time enough yet.
How big are they?
Like 16,000.
That's good. Edge has them. I'm trying to shame Edge into going because it's only going to cost him like $2 something in flight and then $60 to be there. He's always bitching about not going, so I'm trying to shame him into going.
Yeah, he should go for sure. Where's he live?
San Antonio, but there's like shuttles. He can get a shuttle for like $200 still. And he's got his pass already. That's the main thing. So he's sitting there in his second year having a pass and not going. So I'm like, dude, just fucking go. Even if he just goes for a couple of days, I think it's still worth $200 for him to go experience it.
Yeah, I mean, if he just went for, range day and Monday, he'd get a lot out of it.
He didn't get a thing to range day because he hasn't tried or nothing. But yeah, he just needs to go bust his cherry and see what it is, so that then he can plan on it for going to the whole thing or something. But I still think he should be able to sneak a week off. But,
yeah, 2 days of on like the floor if you actually are focused and have a plan and know what you want to do, like you can get a lot done in 2 days on the floor.
Well, he's not. He's brand new. But that's the thing. You got to go experience it first so that the next 2 days that you go and you know what you're doing, you can make them productive. But you got to start. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Are you and Haas gonna be together?
No, he's got some house or something. I'm staying in the same place I always go. I'm
Okay,
bringing my
cool.
dog though, so I can leave my dog with Bob. So I'm bringing my dog. So I got my routine or whatever that I do for that. But he's got some house down by what the hell is the name of that? Blue Ridge Road or something like that? Blue something.
Blue Diamond.
Blue Diamond, yeah. He's down there somewhere.
That's cool. It should be a good time. I feel sorry for whoever rented that house.
Well, that sounds like it's 15 bedrooms or some shit, did he say? It's huge. That's going to be
Gonna be a bunch of savages there.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't want to have to clean it up.
Oh man. Yeah, Montactical's having their open house on Tuesday. I don't know if Haas told you, but you're obviously invited.
Yeah, he said something about that, so I don't know who that is. That's Sarah Coders or something?
Yeah, they do all the coatings and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, they were there at Rival Dynamics with us all last year.
Okay.
James is one of them, and then Garrett is the other one. Hey, what's my display name showing up as down there?
Standing.
Oh, okay, cool. So what's been going on, man? I haven't been on one of these in a while.
Not too much.
I was listening to your podcast the other day, the one you did on Wednesday. Were you talking about CCW and traveling, and how people come into Nevada with their CCW and how much crime it prevents? I don't know how we can figure out the number of crime it prevents, but I bet you the tourism board here in Nevada has the numbers on how much crime is committed by out-of-state residents. Our biggest group of people that commit crimes that are non-residents are Californians, but I don't know how the number breaks down.
That's got to be, though, because that's the biggest number that can drive in, you know? Like
Yeah,
Arizona, we can drive in, but there's not as many of us. Utah can drive in, but there's not that many of them. But California,
Yeah.
there are fucking shit tons of them constantly.
The two biggest states is actually Texas and California, so we get the most visitors, and it kind of fluctuates from year to year whether Texas is number one or California is number one. But that's where we get most of our domestic tourism, I guess you would say, rather than international.
Thing is,
Last
people
time when
from
I was
California ain't carrying either.
I'm sorry, what was that, Jeeves?
I was saying people from California probably ain't carrying with a CCW, though.
Oh, definitely not with the CCW.
Smeggy said something.
Well, I was just gonna say, last time I was in Vegas, someone got stabbed in a parking garage. We were like right outside it. I heard some lady yelling for help, and I was like, "Where the hell's that coming from?" Then I saw a dude like jump out, like it was like the second floor or whatever. He like jumped over the little concrete thing, jumped into a tree, climbed down, like ran around the corner, and then like the cop car rolled up. Like before we could do anything, it was like, what the fuck just happened? But that was people who live there, and there was a guy and a girl got attacked by like another dude, but they all knew each other. So they knew exactly who they were looking for, and they like went to his house and got him a couple days later or whatever.
Yeah, dumb drunk people.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that.
A lot of times, if I don't like the service I was given by the prostitute, I'll just stab her. And then a lot of times they get all upset about that.
Yeah, or in rear naked choke. Either one of those works good.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting.
I think that one of the things that makes Vegas so like high in violent crime is people come here to specifically do things they won't do at home, and they act in a way that they don't act normally, and they get drunk and get in fights with each other. So that's why, like, after working on the Strip for almost 9 years, it's like I don't go down there unless I absolutely have to, because just the amount of buffoonery that goes on is amazing.
Well, I think people get it in their head that like they have to get wasted in order to, like, well, it's Vegas, I have to drink way more than I normally ever do, and they're just giving it to me, like I got to get my money's worth. And that's, I don't know, I was of the mindset like, yeah, I drank when I was there and stuff, but there was never any night that I was like, blacking out or anything. It's like I drank like I would as if I was at home, like have a couple of beers with dinner and maybe a cocktail or two like later in the night, like whatever. That's it.
Yeah, but you're intelligent.
Well, that is true.
You get like a mix of like frat boy douchebags and then disadvantaged youth, let's say, and it's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah, I think it's just, it's similar to spring break, I think. Like there's this mindset when you're going that's like, oh, this is going to be the time of my life. Like I have to freaking party as much as possible. And it's one of those things, like if you have it preconceived, like before you go somewhere or before you go out for the night, that like this is going to be a crazy party night, then that's what it's going to turn into. And that's when people are going to go overboard. Because it's like in their head that like, oh yeah, I have to, because this is my chance to, go have some fun or whatever. I just don't get that. Like I don't like being super duper wasted. I like having a handful of drinks. I don't mind being drunk if I'm not driving somewhere, but it's not super enjoyable for me.
Yeah, I just like getting liquored up enough to where I can get weird.
Oh, I'm weird anyway, so sometimes I'll just carry around like, empty beer cans, so it just looks like I've been drinking a bunch. So then people think, oh, he's just weird because he's like has 9 empty cans next to him. And it's like, oh, you think I drank all those tonight? No, I didn't. I just keep empty cans in my cooler, pull one out, hold it in my hand for a while, set it down, pick out a new one.
You're sneaky.
Yeah. Well, that was my go-to. Back in the day, I used to always just drink Jack and Coke when I was at parties and stuff. And so the first couple I'd mix up normal, and then I'd just start drinking Coke the rest of the night. And everyone just like, I might put a splash in there or something, but like, especially if I had to like drive home, because I had this one friend who, like, if you didn't have a drink in your hand, he's gonna fucking give you shit. Oh, you pansy, you're not drinking, but so I was like, you know what, dude, whatever. And you just drink Coke for the rest of the night, and he just thinks that, oh man, you're freaking killing those drinks, you're awesome. It's like, okay, whatever, dude, I'm gonna go drive home now since I'm sober.
Yeah,
I'm not a freaking idiot.
I used to have a plan similar to that, but it's a little bit different. So like when I was working at a bar or nightclub, I would take my Red Bull and I'd dump like a quarter of it out and then fill it back up with vodka. So it didn't look like I was drinking, but I actually was. So it was like kind of like your plan, but a little bit different.
Yeah. Oh, I know that one. I don't really like Red Bull, but vodka and Mountain Dew taste pretty good together.
Now you're romancing my redneck tendencies right there. Firing up Mountain Dew.
I used to call it the jittery Russian.
That's not bad.
They got two AR Colt uppers with the A2 carry handle on them. Except they're not. They're A1 carry handles. Up in Payson. Well, that's where Huck was at. That's weird.
What's the difference between the A1 and the A2?
A1, you have to stick a bullet in there to turn it, and the A2 has big knobs, so like if you look at it funny, it'll change.
I have a A2 upper, like a full size A2 upper that's like from the band years, and it has where like the barrel has the place where it should be threaded. They just never threaded it. And I've been thinking I want to get it threaded, and like build like just a classic looking A2. Like the carry handle doesn't come off or anything. So it looks cool. It's not as cool as the A1, obviously, but I just have it sitting here. I figured it wouldn't be that hard to build up like a clone of an A2.
And say, what time frame did the A2s come out? Like, were they being used in like Vietnam and stuff, or was that after?
I think they were like 85 or maybe a little bit before was when the A2s came out. 80s, early 80s, I think.
Early 80s, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I want
83 maybe.
I want to build up like the old school look. I guess it'd be the A1 with the fixed rifle stock and the carry handle and the like the triangle handguard thing. I guess that's all A1 stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that's what I want to build up. One of these days I will.
Yeah, it was 1982.
Yeah. Nothing good ever came from the 80s.
What?
I'm just teasing.
I was say, excuse me.
I know. Me too.
Red Dawn, hello.
It was self-deprecating. Oh, man. Well, let's see that commercial again. sbabes.com. My goodness. That's one thing about late night TV, man. Commercials either get really cheesy or really good.
Excuse me, I'll be right back.
How the heck does that thing work? It's a speaker. You just set your phone on and it starts playing the thing. You don't even have to hook up with Bluetooth or anything. How does it know your phone's there? Although I have to admit, this is one of those commercials where like, the problem they're describing is just so stupid. Like it's got this guy's trying to like, get his phone to hook up to a Bluetooth wireless speaker, and he's like smacking his phone with his finger, like, I can't get it to connect. Dude, you know how easy, like turn Bluetooth on, the little thing pops up, you click the button, bam, you're listening to music. It's really not that complicated. But I do want to know how this thing works, so I'm gonna mute so I can listen to the commercial.
Is anybody else interested in that history show that's coming out? The History Channel show 6 about Navy SEALs?
I haven't seen that.
It looks like it could be decent, but I don't know. I don't know how good they are at producing like actual shows. I guess that Vikings one is popular.
Yeah, that's interesting. I still don't know how it works. You just set your phone on it, and somehow it just knows.
You talking about
Yeah.
the wireless chargers?
It has to be using Bluetooth.
No, it's not Bluetooth. That's the whole point of it. It's not Bluetooth. Because apparently connecting Bluetooth is super crazy. What I do know is they tried to set up like it was like a mall scene, like where they were having, not actors try it, except you could clearly tell it was a green screen, and every single person who put their phone on the speaker was playing the same song on their phone. So I don't think that those were random people.
Minor
That
detail.
song was really popular. Is it a Bieber song?
No, it was some like, I don't know what you call it, like techno or whatever, like one of those types of
That
songs.
sounds like a drunk person playing the banjo.
Well, it sounds better through the Boom Touch speaker.
Everything does.
Kind of sounds like the intro to Hit or Miss.
Oh, you telling me I should sue him? Or are you
Your
saying
listeners?
the intro to Hit or Miss is now like the #1 chart topper?
Yeah, just a lot of these young hipster kids at the mall are listening to Hit or Miss all the time while they're at the mall.
Yeah, at the mall, that's just a green screen. I don't know. I don't think it'd be that good considering that it's $20 and you get 2 of them. So a $10 speaker, like, yeah. And to solve the problem of not knowing how Bluetooth works, I mean, come on. Oh, man. It's kind of weird how once you see like a movie on TV, it's on like all the time for a while. Like I was just watching Underworld, was that a couple weeks ago? And now they have like a bunch of them on right now. So what the heck Moon doing in here, man? What's going on?
I enticed him out of hiding.
Yeah. He peer pressured me. I've been peer pressured.
Just say no.
What in the world's new there, Moon? Huh?
Absolutely nothing.
I can relate to that.
You going to shot?
Yeah, I'll be there.
It's too far away, he said.
Wait. Zach right there.
Yeah, but it's at like the next casino over, so it's pretty far away.
Ah, you better stay home.
Hey, even though I am local, your boy's staying at Trump Tower for the whole thing. So I'll be at Trump Tower for the inauguration.
I heard Trump got a new haircut.
What?
I don't know. That's what Facebook said.
Who the fuck cares about that?
Did he get it from Russia?
Who cares about what, his new haircut?
Yeah.
Everybody.
Why?
I don't know.
How funny would it be if he just came with a shaved head?
Like Lex Luthor.
Well, the liberals would lose their minds and be like, I knew he was a racist. Look, now he's a skinhead.
Yeah. I just I hope the turbo dummies come back and protest on the night of the election, or like they did on the night of the election at Trump Tower. It'd be fun to watch.
Did anybody watch Supergirl TV show about Superman's cousin?
No. It's on Netflix.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Did you guys ever get into and watch that Luke Cage show on Netflix?
I did. I didn't like it so much as some people.
It wasn't the best Marvel show on Netflix.
I don't mind it. I mean, it was an okay show. I just don't like that guy's superhero power. Superhero powers, they just can't be hurt. It's weak. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's kind of lame.
Well,
It's not a power.
he's got thick skin. It's not necessarily that he can't be hurt.
Yeah, I guess.
That,
yeah,
you can't stab
It's
him.
like, oh, my power is that it's hard to hurt me. Like, yay! It's not really a power as much as a characteristic.
I'm just super tough.
And then also he doesn't do anything. So
Hold on, I gotta move over and plug my charger in.
I've been watching the Supergirl TV show. It's not that good though. It's better than the Supermans, I think.
I'm watching The Travelers. You should watch that.
That's sci-fi.
Yeah.
Time traveling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch that.
They these people from the future. They figure out who's about to die, and then they just take over their bodies. Like their minds take over their bodies. So some of them have to deal with what these people were doing to themselves before they died or as they died. But they're trying to save the world from something.
You remember that movie Millennium?
Yeah,
So it's kind of like that, but not really.
sort of.
Except you would think that would suck because it's like, oh, here's somebody that's about to die of cancer. Let's jump into their body. Like, what the fuck's the point of that?
Yeah, somebody did that.
I mean, like maybe if it's like, here's somebody that's about to die because they're gonna jump off into a hole by not paying attention. Maybe it's just something. Maybe jump into their body and don't jump in the hole.
Yeah, it's
Are you saying I could be a time traveler or something?
Well, maybe they would wait for somebody to fall down and get trapped in the hole and take their shoes off and panic. And then once passed out or whatever, then warp into their body and climb out of the hole.
Time traveling snowman.
Can you imagine the dudes working with them? They're just walking along. All of a sudden, Smeggy's gone. They're like, oh shit, he fell down that hole right there. They look down. He's naked. In a panic down there and run a circle.
Blue electricity going around.
Like one of them Three Stooges things where you lay on your side and run around a circle.
Dude, I definitely can't
Homer
back
Simpson
into
does
that
that.
in a long time.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Like, damn it, Smeggy.
Oh man.
I came back into that at Naked Time Traveling Snowman. I don't know what I missed.
You didn't miss anything. That's about it.
The one lady jumps into a body of a lady that has cancer, and she's like, this lady must have had medicine or something. She pulls this tin out of her pocket and it has a pot leaf on it and a bunch of joints. She's like, oh, the best medicine. She lights it up. I thought it was pretty funny.
And that's in that Luke Cage
No.
show.
It's in The Travelers that just came out, I think, a week ago or something.
Hold on. It ain't something where they're on episode 3 of 10 or something, right?
No, it's all the episodes at once.
Okay, that I'll deal with. I hate watching. What the hell show was I watching? I think The Last Man on Earth. I was watching that one and I liked it. And I'm like, now I have to wait for the last ones. I hate that. Can't stand it. I don't know how people can live like that anymore.
Yeah.
I'm not watching anything unless I can just watch it through to completion now.
It sucks.
One
That's
show
why
that
I
I
usually just don't watch anything. Even on my DVR, I'll let it build up on my DVR.
Yeah, same with Westworld. It was like that. I started watching it with like 8, so they had like 2 more to go. I was pissed.
Yeah.
So they wait like 2 weeks and then they took a week off or something. It was horrible. It was like being a little kid.
somebody else was telling me I needed to watch that.
Westworld?
Yeah.
Do you like science fiction stuff?
Some of it. If it's, I think I would like that. Like he told me the premise.
Yeah, if you're going to like it, then yeah, it's well done. It's good. But if you're not really into the science fiction part of it, 'cause it's pretty heavy science fiction, then it could be boring, I suppose.
Well, because they're kind of playing around with like artificial intelligence kind of stuff, right?
Well, and robots.
Yeah, I don't know. I saw some of one of the episodes when I was at the hotel. Like I didn't know what it was, and I started watching it. I was like, this is kind of interesting. And then I was like, oh, this must be that Westworld thing everyone's been talking about. So then I changed the channel because I'm like, if I ever do go watch it, I don't want to have like, watched episode 7 or something.
Yeah, exactly. That too.
Spoiler alert yourself.
Exactly.
But it's fake. I mean, you couldn't watch it if you were like Yankee, because they're supposed to be able to. These are supposed to be like sex robots, but then they get killed every night, and then they just come in during the night somehow. Like the people party all night, kill all the robots, and then the crew comes in somehow while they're asleep or passed out, and replaces all the robots, and then the robots all think that they're, just waking up the next day, like they don't know that they got killed or whatever. So. That's all beyond belief. There's no way that any of that could like actually happen. So you got to suspend some of that belief on this one. Not as bad as the movie though. The movie makes it look like it takes like a 4-hour ordeal just to remove like 6 of them, and there's supposed to be hundreds of them.
Damn robots. I haven't really been watching Westworld. I got bored after like the 3rd episode.
What is this?
Standing there, like animals. Oh, let me work. feel like a crocodile hunter. Hopefully one of them will speak English. Hey, how you guys doing? Yes, I need help to build a desk. I'll take all you guys. Yeah, just hop in.
That's the amazing racist Ari Shafir.
Now we got fun. They think they're coming over to my house to fix my desk. What they don't know is that we're not going to my house. We're going somewhere else. So we're almost there. Get ready for this. Ines, la migra! There's 6 of them right here. I got them. Standing there like animals. Oh, let me work.
I guess somebody took a busload of illegals to the immigration office.
Yeah, that's Ari Shafir. He's a comedian.
Or something.
Yeah, he does a few of those. It was called The Amazing Racist. But he's actually a pretty funny comedian. Jewish, by the way, too, so I don't know.
So it's not racist? Is that what you're saying?
Well, when he dressed up like the Klan and stuff, and the other ones, it kind of doesn't make sense. Like in that video, I guess it still would make sense that he could be racist, but as it goes on, you kind of see how
that's the
ridiculous
thing.
he's being.
His character is racist or whatever, right? Because doesn't he has like a couple different like characters that he plays, like has little segments or whatever.
Yeah, I guess that.
Because I've seen him do different stuff, right? I mean, he does different people.
Yeah, he basically just goes around and acts like an asshole.
He's damn racist. And is that the guy that hates Howard Stern?
Yeah, him and Howard Stern got into a little tiff about, because Howard Stern was criticizing podcasts and the reach of the internet.
Yeah.
What do you mean criticizing it?
He was basically saying like that podcasts don't matter, that they're too small to like mean anything versus radio or satellite radio. He was obviously clearly wrong, but
yeah.
What he was saying was you like Howard Stern's a billionaire, dude, from what he was doing. And he's saying you can't do that with podcasts. I mean, maybe somebody could. They just haven't done it yet.
Well, you also don't have that bottleneck or that, like, you got all that money having to go somewhere, and that was the only option was radio.
yeah, and Howard Stern's been doing it for 40 years.
And not anybody could just do radio.
And yeah,
in a major city, you know what I mean? But anybody.
Howard Stern. There was only one Howard Stern, right? It wasn't like there was 12 Howard Sterns.
Yeah, he's an exception. I mean, you look at any other, radio show or whatever, they're not freaking millionaires.
I mean, if you take the largest podcast right now, right, and podcasting alone has probably only been around for what, 10 years at the maximum.
No, not even. But yeah.
So you take let's take like Joe Rogan or someone that has a super successful podcast and have them do it for 40 years. I think that they're going to be, you know what I mean? So Howard Stern can say he makes more money now, yes, but when he was 6 or 8 years in, he was making $32,000 a year or something as a local,
Right. Yeah, I kind of remember that. I guess I didn't know it was with that dude, but I remember seeing someone talking about that where, Howard Stern said something like, "Oh, you're gonna, you're doing this podcast till, you can get a real job in radio." The dude's like, "No, my goal is not to become a radio host. That's why I'm doing this shit." In fact, the dude was talking about it on Joe Rogan's podcast.
Yeah.
But I didn't think it was Ari Shapiro. I thought it was some other guy, but I could be wrong. I have a bad memory.
Yeah, I mean, Ari is one of Rogan's disciples or whatever, if you will. But I'm sure that more people than just Ari talked about it on. I'm sure Joe Rogan talked about it with more than just Ari.
Right. Yeah, because it was just like, that was kind of the whole, like what Joe was saying. It's like that's just so one track minded of like the only way to make money is radio. So he thinks that everyone who does a podcast is just like a wannabe radio person because Howard Stern's somebody like, oh, you're doing it in your mom's basement for all the nerds and all this, condescending shit. It's like, you don't understand. Like, that's the typical like old man response to podcasts. Like, oh, you're just not good enough for radio, huh? It's like, nah, dude. Like, I could be better than the radio people. I just don't want to. Like, I'm doing it. And that's what Joe was saying. He's like, I can come in here, just fucking, phone it in, do a show whenever I feel like, it doesn't matter. I can talk about all sorts of crazy shit. Like, you can't do that kind of stuff on radio.
Yeah, and I would be interested to see like the difference between what Howard's actually doing with the numbers for like satellite radio versus podcast numbers in general.
Like if he did a podcast versus whose podcast numbers.
Well, like, so Howard's probably the top guy on satellite radio, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Or one of them. So I would be interested to see, like, if you took, let's say, the top 5 satellite radio shows and put them up against the top 5 podcasts and see who gets more viewers in any given month or more listeners, and see where, because that's kind of what satellite radio was supposed to be, is what podcasting is now. Like an uncensored.
They're probably playing podcasts on the satellite radio.
Yeah, they do that too now.
Well, and the thing is,
radio is supposed to be like, compared to radio, it was supposed to be what the internet has turned out to be. Like you're saying, like they knew they had subscribers, so it doesn't matter if you're broadcasting it to everybody. Potentially, you're broadcasting it to this many people, and that's where podcasting is like, yeah, we know we're broadcasting it to them because they're asking for it. They're literally pulling it down. We know we're giving it to them, so we know we have their absolute attention. Where the radio, there's that element of like, well, we're putting it out there and we assume this many people are getting it or whatever.
Yeah, the ratings for radio show, like, I guess dinosaur radio, they're pretty ambiguous,
Well, and the other thing is, even if like, let's say you have the best freaking radio show ever, and it's like, oh man, it's awesome, like, 1,000 people listen to it or whatever. I don't know what the numbers are. That podcast is going to be on the internet for the next 10 years. So how many people have listened to a podcast from 5 years ago? And you know what I mean? Like, so as far as if you're trying to promote something, or like from the advertiser's point of view, like you're getting way more reach with a podcast than you are doing like one radio spot.
That dude, Stephen Molyneux, he had 100 million downloads in 2016. But he does like crazy. A daily podcast, but still, that's a lot.
I never thought about adding up all our downloads.
Yeah, you definitely get a lot more, in perpetuity. And also, like G-Web was talking about how the shows come out now. Podcasts is the same way. Like if you find a podcast you're into, you can go back and like download like 10 episodes and binge listen to a bunch of podcasts,
That's a good point. You could do that with some of the radio shows too, but not all of them.
And you certainly can't do that over the radio. Like you can't be driving in your car and be like, oh, I want to listen to yesterday's thing. So they're still there.
Is that true in like these computer radios that they got now? The last rental car we had, that radio was pretty fucking much a computer. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, it's basically like a screen. You can have apps. You'll have like your Sirius app, and then like your whatever music.
So you might
Pandora
be able to,
app.
you can run Pandora, exactly.
Yeah, but like the broadcast shows, unless they're on a podcast site or like something with the RSS feed, you won't be able to like grab them and pull them down and replay them later. If you're driving down, what's that?
You're saying cars can pull an RSS feed though?
Well, if the car has internet, it can.
Yeah.
Like,
so there you go. So now your car is a podcaster right there.
Exactly. But I think what Smeggy was saying is like if you're driving down the road listening to 98.9, your favorite, hey, it's Chet in the morning zoo. You won't be able to listen to yesterday's unless you are actually listening to it in the form of a podcast.
Yeah, that's true.
Plus, advertisers don't attach themselves to podcasts the way they did radio. I mean, you're guaranteed to have advertisers on the radio or on satellite, but on a podcast, you either have to consciously make an effort to go out and push someone's ad while you're in the middle of your podcast, or you're just not really promoting anybody. You're just
it has to be in your podcast because your app that runs your podcast don't have any ads in it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, a
Well,
lot
I
of
was
people
just
do
thinking
them
like
at like the beginning or the end. They'll do they'll run their ads at the beginning of the podcast and then run them at the end. Some people will break in the middle, like Adam Carolla breaks in the middle of his, and it's more like traditional radio. And I actually don't like that format very much. I kind of like the free flowing conversation a lot better.
right. I just think that you get more I don't know what to say, like unconventional advertising type stuff. Like where someone will just happen to be like promoting something. So as they're talking to people, they'll be like, "Oh yeah, that's like the new Nike shoes." You know what I mean? Like you could
That's like the
pay someone to mention their shit every once in a while, but it doesn't have to be like a full blown like ad. It's just the fact that Joe Rogan says something 2 or 3 times in a podcast that's
Didn't they
worth
do that
a
back
couple
in
$100.
Didn't they do that back in the 50s and stuff with television shows? They would like sell you like I don't know, like kitchen supplies and shit in the middle of
Yeah, product placement. Like that's why an actor's holding a Pepsi versus a Coke or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, or little Oakley Annie or whatever the hell was brought to you by Ovaltine.
She was an orphan. Little orphan Annie.
Little orphan Annie, yeah. Whatever.
More Ovaltine, please.
Let's go.
The decoder ring.
Place to go for all your spatula needs. Spatula City. Spatula City. A giant warehouse of spatulas for every occasion. Thousands to choose from in every shape, size, and color. And because we eliminate the middleman, we can sell all our spatulas factory direct to you. Where do you go when you want to buy name brand spatulas at a fraction of retail cost? Spatula City. Spatula City. And this weekend only, take advantage of our special liquidation sale. Buy 9 spatulas, get the 10th one for just 1 penny. Don't forget, they make great Christmas presents. And what
Where is that place?
love you than with a gift of the spatula. Spatula City! Spatula City!
Hello, this is Cy Greenblum, president of Spatula City. I like their spatulas so much, I bought the company.
Spatula City! 7 locations. We're in the yellow pages under spatulas.
My, where did you get that lovely spatula?
Spatula City, we sell spatulas, and that's all.
Do they have left-handed spatulas?
Oh yeah, wholesale. Problem is, if I run that commercial, I get dinged and I can't get money for the show. I've done that too many times already. They take my AdSense for that. Fuckers.
Have they really?
Yeah, twice now.
So you just screwed Pink? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. And it probably just about to go off air too. Oh well.
The joys of being a lobby host. It's all right.
What time is it?
But you get the good karma of
I still got plenty of time.
repping Spatula City, so that outweighs any amount of money. Money can't buy happiness.
But it can buy a lot of spatulas.
Spatulas can
Damn it,
flip,
Smeggy, you beat me.
spatulas can flip over happiness.
You mean pancakes?
You could use a spatula for bacon or an egg.
Pork roll.
I don't know about pork rolls. That's pretty gross. Nobody
It's
wants
like
to eat.
third best pork.
What is a pork
bacon.
roll? That's where you take a
Bacon
bunch of
ribs.
pork and you smash it, and then you put something in the middle, and then you roll it up around there with the strings.
Nothing. There's nothing in the middle.
Oh, it's just rolled up on itself like a what do they call them things? Is it a Swiss roll? No.
It's more like a giant salami.
What the hell?
Pork salami.
I've heard of sausage rolls. They're like popular in Britain and Ireland.
Pork roll, you like slice it and then fry it. I don't know how to
Is
explain
it breaded?
No, man. It's meat,
Oh, my
breakfast meat. It's like in between
Oh,
scrapple and
Are you talking about sausage?
oh man, pork
I
roll.
thought you were talking about a dinner. I know what you're talking about. It's like sausage without the casing or whatever, right? It's just like
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. It's like spam is trying. It's spam is it. Well, it's what spam is trying to be.
It's like a classy spam.
No, I think that's the original thing, and then spam
original
is like
spam.
the gross canned version of it.
They're not the island here. You say that.
No, it's legit. It's like pork hamburger kind of. My grandma used to make that. I know what you're talking about. It's actually pretty good because it's just chunks of pork, right?
Yeah.
Kind of. It's not really bologna, and it ain't really spam. It's more like meatloaf made out of pork,
Pretty much.
or hamburger made out of pork, or something.
I may have to try one of these sausage rolls you speak of.
It's not a sausage. That's the thing. It's not like there's any kind of flavor in it. It's just kind of pork or like maybe ham-ish, but it's not really all that even salty if I remember right.
See, I'd be screwed. I don't even know how to order one. Yeah, give me one of those sausage rolls or spam rolls or whatever you're talking about.
They're just called pork roll.
Yeah. Sometimes convenience stores will have them, like on a bagel, in their little sandwich thing.
Oh, dude, what are they? When I was in Texas, they took me to this place that had what you're talking about. It was like sausage, not sausage, excuse me. It was like pork rolled up in like a little bread thing. It was like a breakfast thing. What the hell were they called?
They were called pork rolls.
No, I think you're talking about something else too. What the hell is this back bacon? Back bacon's a separate thing from regular bacon?
I guess.
It looks like it's one giant piece of meat part and then some fat around it. Way more like a thin pork chop than a piece of bacon. Back bacon is traditional British cut of typically unsmoked bacon sliced to include the pork loin from the back and a bit of pork belly in the same cut. So it's like the back strap, I guess, except a slice of it. So like really thin pork chop looking thing without any bone. But if it's unsmoked, then that means it's
3 different kinds of porks in there.
But if it's just plain old meat, I don't want it. I want the nitrates in there. I don't want the botulism.
Wait, are you not vegetarian anymore?
I'm vegan for the most part, except for I don't eat a piece of slice of pig.
Pig's too good.
Got to dine with the swine.
No, I just started looking what the bacon roll he was talking about, and they're finding all these other things like gammon. Never heard of gammon before. Looks like a ham, basically. Like bacon, it needs to be cooked. So it's like ham that isn't, you can't just eat it. Kind of looks gross.
Oh man.
Found the perfect picture of pork roll. It's like exactly how I cook it. Probably every other person.
You gonna put it up on the screen?
It's one in the side chat.
Oh.
Yeah, the internal there.
Why are you getting fancy on me? Motherfucker, that's fried bologna.
No, but it's thinner than bologna, and there's not so much. I don't remember there being as much. Well, I guess it is kind of like bologna. There's not a lot of flavor to it. It's just ham flavor.
It's greasy, so it fries up real nice.
I ate it, but I liked bacon way better. This was like.
Oh yeah, bacon's better. There's nothing like bacon.
But I imagine this on like an egg bagel or not bagel, an egg biscuit or something. I can understand that.
Yeah, it looks
guys,
more like
I'm
what
out
they
here.
call bacon. All right. Later, Schmiggy.
All right, we'll see you guys.
It looks more like what they call bacon in like the UK. Like it kind of looks like that. You know, it doesn't look like the bacon what we typically call bacon.
What do they call bacon then?
Kind of looks like that, but it's more like a slice of ham.
So that's like Canadian bacon.
Yeah.
This is processed. This is like all chewed up like bologna or hamburger or something.
Yeah, and then it's like packed into like a cloth thing and rolled into a shape that looks like a roll.
It's in a tube.
Yeah.
And then it comes out like that picture you posted there after you cook it.
Yeah, you slice it, and then you slice like relief cuts in it so it doesn't bubble up into like a dome while it's cooking. Relief cuts.
Well, I thought that was so that it didn't like, yeah, otherwise it would kind of blow up.
Yeah.
That's like the Corbon DPX of.
They turn into like them poppers. You know, them little rubber things turn inside out.
How fun were those when you were a kid? It was like the dumbest toy ever, but it was awesome.
Yeah.
Moon, are you coming to shop?
No.
Even though it would cost him like $200 to fly there and $60 to hang out in that hotel.
Hopefully it'll be that price 2018. Why can't the show be in February? Why's it got to be like so early in the year?
I remember one year it was, I don't know how that football game goes, but one year it was on Sunday that the football Super Bowl was on, and it was like really bad turnout or something. So I think that's why, because isn't the Super Bowl always in February now?
Might be.
So I think, I don't know, was the Super Bowl always at the same time, or did it move around back in the day?
It got like a year or a week later after 9/11.
Well, okay, then that means SHOT Show was different back in the day. And then ever since then, it's been in January. So I don't remember when it was. Let's see. It might have been Florida. It might have been 2009 that SHOT Show was at the same day as the Super Bowl. Because I remember it being weird that like there was like more people drinking. I was like, what are everybody drinking for? And then they were like, oh, it's a Super Bowl. I'm like, oh. So I don't know. I just imagine that must be bad, try to do it on the same weekend as Super Bowl. Everybody's attention's on the fucking Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably traveling's more messed up.
So anyway, I think that's why they do it in February. or I mean in January. But I really don't understand. Maybe it's because of the time of year too, because it's it is really for the shops to do their buying and stuff.
Yeah.
So that everybody do their business right at the beginning of the year.
Start their fiscal year.
Yeah, if they did it in December, then it would be right before the holidays, and it would be a real pain in the ass. I bet you.
Yeah, the National Association of Sporting Goods Wholesalers does theirs at the end of November, and that's where like most of the major like distributors and like the really big guys of the firearm industry do most of their business at that place, and then SHOT Shows for like new product releases and stuff, you know.
Oh, okay. So then that's like where the chains do their buying.
Yeah, some of the chains are there, especially like the regional ones and stuff. But like all of the distributors, like Sport South, RSR, Ellett Brothers, Jerry's, Bill Hicks, Hicks Sporting, Crow Shooting Supplies.
Is that you mean that's where the distributors do their buying?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's gotta be.
The most of them, yeah.
So that's like Daniel Defense and BCM, and people are standing there like, "Come buy from us."
Yeah.
Wow, that's got to be different. Have you been to one?
Yeah, I've been the last 2 years.
How is that real business like then?
Yeah, we actually do more there than we do at SHOT, like as far as business, like booked business. And there's only like 40 customers. There's only like 40 buyers that come in. So it's actually a pretty chill thing.
How many days is that one?
3, maybe 4, 3 or 4. But generally, you have an hour meeting with each buyer from however many buyers you have there. I actually met Steve Brownell this year. Got to hang out with him for a night. Like, had drinks with Steve Brownell there this year.
Who is that?
The guy that owns Brownell's.
Oh, he's the main guy?
Yeah, Steve Brownell. Super cool guy. Very nice.
That's cool.
Oh, I met Jesse James there this year too.
Is he making the guns for you?
No, he offered, but I told him to fuck off.
Yeah, he's like, fuck you, dude. Get my own guns. I need your fucking guns.
I was like, do you know who I am? Come on. I actually asked him to sign my copy of The Blind Side, though.
What is that?
It's a movie with Sandra Bullock in it.
Why?
Because they got divorced.
Oh, he was married to her?
Yeah. He cheated on her with some porn star with an iron cross tattooed on her throat. Come on, G-Webs, you don't watch E?
No.
I guess it's Saturday night. I was kind of just thinking, I was like, man, I wonder where everybody's at, but I guess it's Saturday night, huh?
Well, it's also 1 a.m.
Yeah,
Sometimes
good point.
it just kind of depends on if the California people are jumping in, kind of thing.
Yeah. Where all my West Coast people at? Just me and G-Webs here holding it down. Moon's being a soldier over there on the East Coast, huh?
He's like a vampire or something.
Have either one of you guys seen this guy named Gavin McInnes?
I don't think so.
He's got like a show called How's It Going, Eh? It's on like I guess it's like an internet radio station called Rebel Media. He's pretty funny though. You ever seen him, Moon? Moon Miner went to cook some sausage rolls. Pork rolls.
Right.
What are they called? Pork rolls?
Pork roll. I'm about to shut it all down, so I'm taking off.
All right, brother.
All right. Talk later. Good talk to you.
Yeah, you too, man.
See ya.
See ya. Man, am I here by myself?
No, I just got back.
Oh. You ever heard of that?
G left.
Yeah, and then there's two. You ever heard of that guy Gavin McInnes?
Yeah.
I think he's pretty funny.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you work nights like normally? Is that, or do you work during the day?
Nah, during the day.
Me too.
I just have a fucked sleep schedule.
Yeah, I've always been pretty nocturnal. I don't know why. So did you do that Aero Precision after you did your jack?
No. That's old. Kind of. That's from my pistol. Arrow's my pistol.
Oh, okay.
And that other one is Ambush Tactical. I never heard of them. But it came with that ALG trigger and it was like 220 or something.
Oh, that's not bad. When'd you get that?
A local.
Yeah, I got a lower that I got from something called like Tactical Machining or something like that. They're like in Florida, but it's the same as every other lower basically I've ever bought, you know. I'd never heard of them, but they had them in stock and it was like the same price as the Anderson. So I was like, not like I can go wrong with it.
Yep. Yeah, it had like that lower. I forget what the symbol for their thing looks like on the other side, but it came with a MOE Magpul stock and grip and the ALG trigger. I didn't feel like building one, so I just bought it.
Yeah. Yeah, I just built. I actually gave my friend a lower as a gift because he like kept talking about wanting to build an AR. He had never done it, and he didn't have an AR. So I would just like fuck it. I bought him a Anderson lower and gave it to him, and then we just basically built like matching rifles. And I had a drop-in trigger that I wasn't using, but for his, I ordered him that ALG. He really likes it. That's actually probably something I should do a video on, is like gifting somebody a lower. It like gets him into, it's like an excuse to get him to like build it, you know?
Yeah. Either that or they'll just keep it as like a paperweight.
Yeah. Yeah, that, and in his case, it actually worked pretty good because he was talking about wanting to build one for a long time and like wanting to get into it. And then finally I bought him one, and within a month he had all his parts. He was ready to go.
Nice.
Did you put a, well, go ahead.
I'm gonna build one more. And I was looking for a flat dark earth lower.
What did I see? Aero Precision had like a whole set, lower and upper, and a handguard, but it was in this crazy green color.
They have Arrow has them, but they're out of stock everywhere. The ones I could find in stock are like Wilson Combat.
Yeah.
Carries guns. I don't really want.
$350. Did you see that video I posted like a week ago of that rifle build?
Which one?
I called it a desert patrol rifle. Like I built one that I wanted to be lightweight, and kind of like what how it came about is me and my friend were talking about what would be like ideal for a patrol rifle here in the desert. And if you watch it, I did it all in flat dark earth. It turned out pretty good. I think it looks cool. But that gun, like all the parts on it, is basically the same gun that my friend built when I gave him that lower as a gift. He used a different stock than I did, but basically, same barrel, same upper, lower, sights, bolt carrier group, all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a two-tone. The flat dark earth lower and the black upper.
Okay. Basically, this one, the stock, upper, lower, and handguard are all flat dark earth, and then everything else is black.
Yeah, I guess I could turn my pistol into a rifle.
Yeah. What length barrel did you put on it as a pistol?
7.5. 7.5 inch.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna SPR one of my lowers. Or I don't know if I wanna. I think I wanna buy a complete BCM lower or something.
Yeah.
SBR. And have one SBR lower. So I could just start slapping different pistol uppers on it.
Yeah, I wanna do a couple of them, but that was kind of my theory. Like if I'm gonna go through the hassle of SBRing some like a lower, I want it to be like a badass lower,
Yeah.
with like all the best stuff in it. To me, it's pretty hard to beat BCM, just all the way around. Can you hear this game in the background?
Yeah.
No,
What
sorry.
are you playing?
Madden.
So it sounded like a crowd.
Oh, my bad. I just blew my shit out. Damn it. Do you watch football?
Nope.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't have watched today. Fucking Raiders were terrible.
So what are you gonna look for a shot? Looking forward to anything?
I didn't go to range day last year, and I'm gonna go this year, so pretty excited to check that out and see how that goes. And then I don't know. To me, shots. The coolest thing about shot is just having everybody that comes in. So it'd be cool to see G Webs again and Haas and Jaeger and those guys. As far as this show, I don't know. Like I got a lot of friends that work for other companies from like going around to shows and stuff, So it's always good to see them too. Go see what they got going on. Maybe this year I can sneak in time to get one of the free guys and triggers they give away. Wait, what do you want me to check out? You want me to go check anything out for you?
No, I don't even know what's going on this year. I haven't really heard anything. All the shit that like got leaked or whatever is like stupid. You seen the Hudson defense gun or whatever the hell it is?
No, what is it?
It's like a 1911 and a Glock. It's a Glock
Good.
1911.
Terrible.
Yeah.
I guess it'll be cool to see the M&P 2.0. I'm interested to see they are touting that they've basically gave it a Glock trigger. So I'll be interested to see how that feels and all that stuff.
Yeah, they're already in stores.
Yeah, I saw that the gun shop I use here is called Ventura Munitions, and they posted a picture of one a couple days ago, but I just haven't been down there.
Yeah, Jerry Mikulik did a video and he just shot it really fast. He didn't say anything about the trigger.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be at
a video out there. I'm just not interested.
Yeah.
I want that CZ.
Yeah, I still want to get my Cold War commemorative one with the Silkwood hammer on it. I've been on a semi-buying freeze because me and my wife are trying to buy a house, so I've been trying to fucking be good. Terrible. We actually went and looked at a house yesterday, I think, but it was no go.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm ready to do it and be done with it. It's definitely be better, and I don't know. Just the one that we went and looked at was right across the street from a like a dog park, and it's like I just know that's where drunk teenagers are gonna hang out and cause trouble and throw rocks and everything else in the middle of the night, you know.
Of course.
Yeah, it's cool to be by a park, but right next door I'm not into. I guess Benelli came out with a new shotgun. They announced it a couple days ago too. I don't know what, I didn't see like what was supposed to be so, you know, what their trick to this one is, but they usually make good stuff, so that might be cool. I'm still waiting to see if they hurry up and what they're going to do about silencers and all that on the NFA. I think silencers will probably be the first thing to come off, but it'd be sweet if they go ahead and take the SBRs off too.
Yeah. There's the Hearing Protection Act, and the I don't know if they have a short barrel rifle plan.
Yeah, I mean the Hearing Protection Act is like you can like at least that way you can like justify it. You're like, well, you know, it's safer for hunting and you protect your ears and stuff. I don't see like a. I mean, besides obviously they don't make it any more dangerous, but there's no like PC way to pitch that. You know what I mean? Like, why do you want a shorter barrel? Because it's cooler. I don't know what the sales pitch for that would be to get it off. You know?
For little kids.
Yeah, perfect, huh?
Dwarves like to shoot ARs too.
Yeah, they're not as heavy, so they're more inclusive.
Basically because criminals don't use like SBRs, short barrel fucking AR-15s.
Yeah. There's that little detail.
That's the best argument. So, the fuck are they on the NFA for?
Yeah, I mean they don't even use regular size ones.
Huh. They use handguns.
Which have shorter barrels than SBRs.
Yeah. Infinitely more concealable than a fucking SBR under a trench coat.
I mean, just like the ridiculous shit that you have to do, like this guy I know bought like a Chris Vector the other day, in like the carbine version, you know, where they put like the fake looking suppressor on it. It's like, God, that thing looks like it's got an elephant dick on the front of it. It's terrible. Or like he also has a P90, a PS90 that has the long barrel. God, really cool gun.
Can you just swap the barrels out of that gun?
Yeah, there's a couple companies that sell 10.5-inch barrels for it. That it makes it look like it's supposed to look.
Yeah, that's cool. I would definitely SPR that.
Yeah, he was talking about he left the shop the other day, talking about going to file for some SPR. I don't know which one he was talking about, or I didn't get the details what he was doing. I got there right after he left, so maybe that's what he's doing.
I say I would definitely do it, but I would probably sell it before. So I should have SPR'd my Scorpion. Then again, it's fucking heavy. It was big. It's too big for a 9mm.
You got rid of it?
Yeah, I sold that. Take I don't know. I'd rather have one of those old Scorpions, 32.
Yeah, those old things are cool. An SPR P90 would be pretty sweet. I know it's kind of almost a novelty, but they're pretty sweet little guns.
Yeah, Pink's out in the lobby. He's got a PS90. He said, I guess Ohio doesn't have SPRs.
Oh yeah, that sucks. I think they are and were they one of the last states to accept suppressors too? I know Iowa just did it.
Yeah, I think they just got that a couple of years ago. Suppressors and their 30-round mag cap lifted. They couldn't have 40-round PMags.
Wow.
So they had a 30-round limit.
That's funny because I don't know how long that
he can get SPRs. He wants it to come off the NFA. Me too.
Yeah, I would be pretty supportive of that. In Iowa, you can drive in your truck right through the cornfields or whatever and shoot coyotes from the driving vehicle with ARs. But you couldn't have suppressors. My buddy up there, he actually just moved to Alaska, but he had a 18-inch AR with an ACOG that he would just drive around his farm at night and slay coyotes with.
My state was backwards. My state was you could have suppressors, but you couldn't hunt with semi-auto.
Huh.
Now our Democrat anti-gun governor just passed a law where you can hunt with semi-autos.
Nice.
Got scared when the state flipped red during the election.
He's like, I was just kidding about all that stuff. Yeah, that was a big one, huh?
Yeah.
Pennsylvania.
This place getting bad though, man. They got a new sugar tax in Philadelphia. People are going crazy about.
Yeah, dude, I saw that and the bottle is
much.
Yeah, I saw a picture of that and the soda was $1.36 and the tax was $1.58 or something like that.
Yeah. You fucking voted for it, dumbass.
Yeah, that's right. Gotta read what the hell you're voting on.
And then the whole state, the gas price went up. The gas tax went up. The state's
Do you live in Philly?
pros and cons. I live like right outside of it.
Oh, terrible. Fucking Philly. Fucking home of the revolution, basically. That's Philly and Massachusetts bummed me out the most. Because they were like, they used to be so, you know.
Yeah.
So cool.
Birthplace of the nation.
Exactly.
Places.
My best friend lives in Massachusetts right now. His job sent him out there a few years ago, and he hates it. Like, half of his firearm collection is here because it'd make him a felon if he took it to his house.
It's like the commies did that shit on purpose. They were like, let's just shit on like the birthplaces the most.
Yeah. What would be the most insulting?
Yeah, that was pretty much the only blue county left was Philadelphia, and my county, Bucks County, was fucking blue.
That's the same thing that was here. Is the only blue county was Clark County, but the problem is that's where everybody lives. Like,
yeah.
A little over 2/3 of the state live in my county. That was a wild night, election night. I told basically everybody that's what I thought was going to happen, but I actually bet this guy $500, and he never paid me. Naturally.
What happened?
I bet this guy I know $500 that Trump would win. He thought that Hillary was going to win in a landslide, and I was like, nah, man, you got it backwards. Like, Trump's going to carry the electoral college pretty handily. And he was like, you want to bet $500? I said, sure. And he never paid me.
Now you gotta break his legs.
Yeah, unfortunately. I actually don't want him to pay me because now every time I see him, I can just ask him for my money and then bring it up. Like, the money he lost when Trump won the election. Because he actually interned for Bill Clinton. He was an intern in the Bill Clinton White House.
Did he get sexually harassed?
No, he was friends with Monica though. I don't think it would have been harassment. I think old Slick Willie probably could have just talked him into it.
Yeah. I don't know if Bill did it to guys and girls or what. Shit.
I wouldn't be surprised. It was both. I think it was like at some point when you're that horny, you'll just do whatever you got to do. If I ever meet you, you got to remind me to tell you the story of what I did run that Bill Clinton. It doesn't have the same effect if I tell you the story like over the airwaves, but If we ever meet in person, you got to remind me to tell you that story.
All right.
Now, if that doesn't intrigue you enough to come to SHOT, I don't know what will.
Well, I'm gonna jump off and go back to bed. I think I'm trying to go to the range tomorrow.
All right, man. Right on. Good talking to you again.
Yep. I'll see you around.
Yeah, man.